Ah. And we're live! I think. Hopefully. God. It's been a while. It hasn't actually been that long now that I think about it. We streamed earlier this week. I'm still trying to get the PNG adjusted. It's a work in progress. As you might notice, there is no blinking still. We just stare ominously. It's all we can do at this point. You know, in hindsight, maybe I should have made another expression for maybe not just frowning, but you know, I didn't think I'd need it, you know? I've got one. I guess it's inaccurate to say I didn't make one. I did make one, I just didn't think I would need it immediately. But this is a little bit unnerving now that I think about it. Hello, generic. Oh boy. Hopefully everything's going good for everyone. I accidentally messed up my other little chat box thing over here on the side. I'm gonna have to find out later if that's working correctly. It doesn't appear to be. Oh, I see. Okay. I can just make this thing as long as it can be, I guess. That's probably going to mess up later. Oh well, I'm just gonna pin it now and hope for the best. Fairly sure you guys don't know what I'm talking about with that, but that's alright. Yeah, we got the PNGs working! I think I forgot to send the rest of them into the art chat on the actual Discord server. My bad. I think we sent Zinx, and even that one was only partially completed. So, that's cool. We still need to implement blinking and other emotions, because currently this is kind of the best we can do. It's very bare bones. It is meant to be temporary, so it was kind of a toss-up on do we go all out on the expressions for a temporary PNG, or do we just wait until we're able to do the live 2D thing? God. Oh, jeez. Zinc's design is very cool. I really like how that one turned out. It's, it's more of a callback to the first designs of the lore video, back before we had, like, the all washed out color palette. Now we have... Honestly, when I look at us, I kind of think of a Cookie Run character that's been like... I think there's a Cookie Run character called like Squid Ink Cookie. We kind of have that vibe, I think, of Squid Ink Cookie. I think. I might be misremembering, it's been a while since I've opened that game. I had Oven Break, and then Cookie Run Kingdom came out, so I switched to that one. And then I don't think I played for very long. I played for like a month when the game first launched, and they didn't have enough content to keep me like engaged, and I got like walled by the power creep that happened in one of the areas. A pretty early on area I got stuck, so I just kinda gave up on it. And then I came back when everyone's favorite Shadow Milk Cookie came out, and we pulled for Shadow Milk Cookie. And that was an entertaining month. We did manage to get him, and because it had been like 3 years since we last played, the game gave us like a bunch of random trinkets to use for the gacha. So we basically buffed out our team, and we didn't get stuck again until like the very last level of the very last area. And to this day, we're still stuck there. And our team is probably as good as it's going to get until we decide to, I guess pick the game back up, and then the game will probably drop more stuff on us to try to keep us around for a little bit longer. That seems to be the play, is just to not play for several years, and then come back and have them drop a bunch of materials on us to get us back into the meta, and then we stop playing again when we hit another wall. I've heard the game has also kind of gone all over the place with the story, so that'll be fun to try and catch up on later. But yeah, side tangent aside, these will be the PNGs going forward for a little bit. I don't really have much to say about them other than I spent like 3 hours straight trying to draw all of them. I do have all of them toggleable. We'll probably be switching throughout them as the person in front switches, but this one is obviously mine. Zinx is right here. It's very pink, very vibrant. She wanted me to include the Wafu Pafu, so that was a mandatory requirement. Very strange hearing my voice come from her, but she's got the Wafu Pafu. Fairly similar design to mine, as is usual, I feel. She's got a tie instead of a bow tie. That is something. Praxis is right here. Very, very energetic. This one, I actually really like how this one turned out, but we all have mixed opinions on it from what I understand. Well, yeah, you'll probably be seeing quite a bit of at least all of us throughout the stream. If well, I don't know. If we end up switching out constantly, hopefully not. Hopefully not. I'm usually here at the start of stream. I'll tag out along the way, but I don't know what to title our streams now because of that. So I've just put Xenon Plus line instead of, like, what we were doing before, which would be, like, the Xenozinc line. Which would be, like, a preemptive... or not a preemptive, but I guess, like, a postscript type thing, where the stream has ended, but we line switched at some point. So that would get added into the title afterwards, rather than at the start, because it wouldn't be planned. Well, thank you, Razdazzy. I do like how they turned out. They are supposed to have a little bit more depth to them later. Praxis, in particular, has more movement with the arms. At least that's the plan. Once we start adding more expressions in, these are kind of temporary PNGs, I suppose. Praxis will have probably the most range, like, movement-wise, just with the arms moving. I have them on a separate layer so that they can be rearranged in different directions. Zinc will have at least one other arm position, as opposed to... It was at her request, she wanted dinosaur arms, or T-Rex arms, I guess. That's how we hold our arms at work, I guess. I think it's literally just to keep our hands at a certain level when at the make line, but some of our coworkers have pointed it out, like, hey, why do you hold your arms like that? And it took us a while to realize we were holding our arms any particular way, but apparently we do the T-Rex arms. We had a coworker who used to make fun of us for it, but no one really vibed with that. No one really vibed with her in general. You know, sometimes you just gotta T-pose, T-Rex arm pose on your enemies to establish dominance. That's the way. That's all you gotta do. Ugh. I don't really have any... I didn't have a plan for going into this stream. I was just hoping, like, I'd tag out at some point and someone else could take over, but so far, not happening yet. But that's alright. I never realized how much I closed my eyes until I didn't have to worry about it being picked up on the model. Because you guys won't be able to tell when I've got, like, my eyes closed. At least you shouldn't be able to tell in theory. I guess I tend to like... I don't know what the motion is called, but it's like when you put your hands kind of below your eyes. Almost like a facepalm, but not quite. And then I just kind of shut my eyes, but I don't know what that exactly means or why I do that necessarily. Didn't realize how much I do it until I don't have a reason not to do it. Yeehaw. The goal is to end up playing Pokopia for this stream, and also to test out the PNGs a little bit. So, at some point along the way, we're going to switch into Pokopia, and we're gonna play a little bit of that. I've heard people pronounce the game differently. When I first read it, I just kind of assumed Pokopia, but apparently there's like other ways to say it too. Pokopia, I think. Which way is the correct way? Is it Pokopia or Pokopia? Now that I think about it, it probably is Pokopia, isn't it? It didn't really occur to me that it probably was... I don't know, like the Pia part is probably meant to be like a Pikachu reference, because when is it not? I don't think they can go a single game without making Pikachu relevant in some way. Last time they tried to not have Pikachu was Gen 5, and people universally did not like that game when it came out. Alas, it ended up being like one of their better games, I think, in my very biased opinion. It's like... probably... Actually, you know what? It is my biased opinion, but I do think the Gen 5 games are probably where the series peaked. It was kind of downhill from there. I do like Gen 6 and Gen 7. I do think they're good. I just don't think they were like the highlight of the series. We were on the right track with Gen 7. Gen 6 was unfortunately a transitioning phase, kind of like when the Sonic series went to 3D. I feel like that just happens with a lot of game series. They go from 2D to 3D. But I actually don't know if that's a good comparison, because there were 3D Pokemon games that existed before... Gen 6. They just weren't made by Game Freak. They were made by like a subdivision or another company that Game Freak just handed the rights to. So it was like, I don't know, we've done it before. And I think a lot of those games are pretty good. I think, I don't know for sure, Pokemon Coliseum was probably the main game you could point to for 3D Pokemon before 3D Pokemon. Who knows? I don't. I've played a few Pokemon games that weren't main titles. A lot of them were in 2D though. Like the Ranger series and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, a lot of those were just 2D. Even though they were spin-off titles, they were also in 2D, not 3D. I think the Mystery Dungeon series kind of fumbled as well when they transitioned into 3D. They had a really rough time with it. I think they should have maybe just stayed in 2D. That may be a common consensus, I'm not really sure. Oh, God. I don't know why I'm always so tired. I wish I wasn't. Work today wasn't very tiring on the account of the fact that we got let out really early. We went at 4:30. We were scheduled for 8:30, but we ended up getting out like 5:58, I think. So it really was not a long shift. If anything, we were there for maybe an hour. And the only reason we got let go so early is because labor got really bad. Which is a really common occurrence on Sunday. I'm not sure if they're going to start not scheduling all of us for Sunday, perhaps, but it keeps happening. The only reason we're let go first is because we are the first to leave, technically, since we're scheduled to go at 8:30. and everyone else is scheduled to leave at like 9 or maybe even 10. It just really depends. It's the first in, first out thing, except not correct. It's supposed to be first in, first out, but it very often is not nowadays. We have modified first in, first out. More of a first scheduled, first out. Something like that. Man. It's surreal going back to the PNG days. We never really had a PNG phase. We jumped straight into 3D. And then we just kind of chilled in the 3D world for a bit. Then we moved to PNGs very temporarily for Splatoon specifically. And then we moved to live 2D. But I think before that actually we went back to like modified 3D. We had eye tracking technology in 3D. That was pretty cool. It was very expensive. I don't know if I ever told you guys that it was like $79 for that subscription thing, and it was a monthly thing. We would not be able to afford it nowadays, but we could back then, because we didn't have to pay rent back then. I'm kind of glad that our credit card got stolen, because we had to like freeze everything on it, and then cancel it and get a new one. Had we not done that, we would probably still accidentally be paying a monthly subscription to the 3D program that we haven't used in quite a while. It's been quite some years, actually, now that I think about it. Weird to think about how we started VTubing back in like 2022, I think. And now we're here. We've gone full circle back to PNG tubing. I really do need to make more expressions. I can't imagine this is very visually stimulating in any way. I'm just kind of here in the void. I should make this more of a void. We're going to have to update the overlays once we get a chance to. Whenever that happens. We had a chance earlier today, we just didn't do it because we're lazy. And we also got really distracted playing Muse Dash on the Switch 2. The Switch 2 has been interesting. It's a lot of new console vibe, I guess. You know, when you get like a new console, I don't know how often this happens because nowadays everything's really expensive. But you know, like when you were a kid and you'd get like a new console, like a Wii or something, and you'd be like, wow, all the buttons are new. Everything has that like cool, not worn down feeling to it. And you would just spend like a really long time just pressing all the buttons, playing all the games you happen to get for like Christmas or whatever, because that's usually when a new console would be obtained. Around Christmas. This time it's more of a Christmas in July type situation, because we happened to get the Switch 2 not too long ago. Yeah, when I got the Switch 2, I think I mentioned this a little bit in the Discord. We rolled up to the GameStop at like 11:19. They had just opened not too long ago. They opened directly at 11. At least the one in our town does. It opens earlier on the weekends, but we didn't want to wait for the weekend because I'm lazy and I don't want to go on the weekend. So we went, what day was it? I think it was was it Tuesday? It may have been Tuesday. I don't think it was Wednesday, so it probably was Tuesday. We showed up to the GameStop, walked in, it's 11:19, they had just opened, no one else is in there, because people don't go to GameStop like that anymore. Way back when, there'd be people who were always like lined up out of the door, waiting for a new game. That doesn't really happen anymore. The most you gotta watch out for are Pokemon card scalpers, but even then I don't think they really sell the packs like that there. So we walked in, there was a guy in the very back, and he's like, hey, can I help you with anything? And he walks out. And I'm looking around because I don't know how to talk to people, so I was kind of hoping that we'd have a little bit of time to just wander around the store so I could like build up the motivation to go and talk to this person. I didn't have that luxury. He immediately came out and he's like, hey, do you know what you're here for? I guess people come in here and they don't know what they're here for, but who knows? So I tell him that I'm looking for a Switch 2. Do they have any Switch 2s? Because honestly, I didn't know if they'd be carrying any. I know some consoles go like off the shelves really quick. They don't tend to last too long once they restock, I suppose. But now that I think about it, the Switch 2's been out for like, I think a year. So yeah, I guess they don't fly off the shelves like they were at one point. I don't even know if they were really all too popular when they came out. I don't know. I never really heard about people running out of Switch 2s in any location, so I asked him. He said, yeah, we do. And then he just kind of walks up to me and is like, do you want just the Switch 2 or could I interest you in a Switch 2 bundle? And I ask him what is a bundle? And he's like, well, hello Spoopy Shadows. I'm regaling everyone of the GameStop visit to acquire the Switch 2. So basically the guy explains that the regular Switch 2 is just like $450, the regular price. And the Switch 2 bundle would include a code for one of 3 games, and it would just be $50 more. So I could either get the new Donkey Kong game, the new Mario Kart game, or Pokopia. And I already knew, when I heard that, exactly what we were going to end up picking if we did get the bundle. So I figured, yeah, okay, so the bundle is just $50 more, so instead of $450, I'd be paying $500. And the guy's like, yeah, I would recommend the bundle because you could get Mario Kart. Mario Kart is the one that gets you the most bang for your buck, because Mario Kart is the most expensive of these 3 games on its own. So you'd be saving $20 if you were to get Mario Kart in the bundle. And I was like, okay. And in my head I'm thinking, I don't even really play Mario Kart like that, so I think we can live without it. So he's like kind of trying to convince us to get the bundle. Like he's really trying to convince us to get this bundle. And I turned to Asteria. She's the one that drove me there. And I was like, what do you think? And I showed her my bank account because I'd saved up a paycheck for this moment. And we did have enough for it. We could also buy the bundle and be fine. But it's kind of the question of, is the bundle worth it? It's a Switch 2 in one whole game. And it was kind of at that point I remembered, oh yeah, the launch titles really were kind of lacking for the Switch 2, weren't they? That's what a lot of people were saying. So eventually the guy's just kind of going in a circle with his sales pitch. And I'm deciding, you know, if I get the bundle, I can get Pokopia. And I tell the guy that, of the games he listed, I think Pokopia is the one I would get. And he's like, okay. Pokopia is a fusion mix between Animal Crossing and I don't remember what other game he said, but he was basically trying to explain what Pokopia was to me. Which was a little bit interesting. Just because I already kind of knew what it was going into it. I don't know a lot about it. I got the ending spoiled, like on Twitter immediately. I wasn't even looking for spoilers like that, it just kind of popped up. So I kind of vaguely already know what Pokopia's vibe is. And that's kind of what all the reviews were describing it as anyway. So he explained what Pokopia was. And that was pretty alright, I suppose. So I tell him I'm gonna get the bundle. And he's like, great. So he goes and gets the Switch, puts it on the counter. We gotta hydrate. Yeehaw. Oh boy. So, let's see, he put the Switch 2 on the counter, and then he was, what was it? Posture checks. Ugh. This chair is really not very comfortable. We have it rotated sideways. Oh boy. So, we get it to the counter. Switch 2 is within sight. He tells me to insert the card on the very far side. He was at the center of the counter, but I guess the terminal that was working most easily was the one on the very far left, so that's where I went. And I put my card in, and he's like, your total's gonna be $533. And in my head I'm thinking, man, taxes are crazy nowadays. So I'm just kind of waiting for the thing to go through. And he's like, oh wait, actually no, cancel that. I forgot something. And I'm very confused, because all I'm getting is the Switch 2 and whatever the bundle is. So I cancel out of it, and he, like, turns around and grabs this little... I don't know how to describe it other than like a elongated cube full of like Mario pins. And he's like, yeah, since you got the bundle, they come with these free 40th anniversary Mario pins with every Switch 2 bundle purchase. I'm like, okay. Cool. So he scans those. I don't know why he needed to scan them if they were free, but whatever. So then he tells me to reinsert my card, so I do. And I buy it. It didn't change the price any, it was still like $533. The pins didn't have anything to do with the price. But I get these pins, I get the Switch 2, there's a weird like sticky note on the side of the Switch 2 that just says 14. So I'm assuming they number their product back there. So then we just kind of roll out with the Switch 2. And it's been interesting. So yeah, that's how we acquired the Switch 2. It's kind of not that interesting of a story, but the pins were an interesting tidbit. I haven't opened them, they're still in the packaging. My goal is just to wait a while and then sell them, because I'm sure someone's going to want 40th anniversary exclusive Switch 2 bundle pins at some point. I don't want them. There's not anything I can think of that I would do with them, so... Gonna... Why is there a Wormadam in chat? I want that. Hold on. I want that thing. Give that to me. So... Here we are now with the Switch 2. I like the buttons. They have a nice feeling to them. They're kind of like... I don't know. The arrow buttons, I forgot what that's called, like the D-pad buttons, I guess. They feel interesting. They've got that new kind of, they feel kind of sandy, like rough texture to them, and I'm not sure why, but it's nice. I still think there are some games that were not designed with the Switch controller in mind, namely Project Diva. Trying to play Project Diva when one side of the button thing is like elevated above the other side is kind of frustrating. There is no way to hold the controller in a comfortable way. At least not with it undocked. Maybe they were just planning for it to always be played on a TV and not undocked, but I play it undocked more often than not. Because I don't like when the controller is really close together. I struggle. Oh, But speaking of that, the Switch 2 controller... Oh, I caught the Wormadam. Yeehaw. Very hype. I don't quite remember what a Wormadam is. I think that is the yellow bagworm. If I'm not mistaken, it's the yellow bagworm. That's pretty cool. We got one of those. I don't know if we have any other Wormadams. I don't really see Wormadams too often, but we do have a cluster of them living in the neighborhood somewhere. Along a bush. There's a bunch of them. I don't know where they come from, but they sure have built an entire colony alongside a fence on a bush. If you look up when passing underneath them, you'll see them. And it's kind of freaky. But also kind of cool. Nature is beautiful in a horrifying way. But yeah, the Switch 2 has this little controller thingy. I don't know how to describe it other than it's a controller grip that has these things on the side that the Joy-Cons attach into. It's basically like the Switch 1 with that controller thing that comes with it by default. This one feels different though. I don't know. I feel like it's smaller than the other one. Oh wait, I can compare them. I have it on the floor over here. Okay, yeah, no, the Switch 2 is just bigger. It looks like the Switch 2 is just way bigger, actually. That's something. We don't have a way to signify a line switch is happening. I'm gonna have to figure out... God, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to signify a line switch is occurring. I guess we could just toggle between each other and just not even mention it. Oh god, we could do it that way. We could just switch and not even say anything, so... I think actually that's a funnier alternative. Let's go with that method instead. I typed a 1 in my chat over here. Oops. Probably because I went after the Wormadam. I don't think we need one of those. Are they relevant for something? Oh well, I'll figure it out later. I'm pretty sure that's the final evolution instead of the other one. Wait, is it? Wait, what is Wormadam the first or second of the evolution line? Hold on, I'm glad I have my phone over here. I'm gonna Google that actually. Are they first or second? Is the final? Okay. That's what I thought. Wait, so what's the first form called? What does it evolve from? There's Wormadam, and then there's... Bag... Burmy! Okay. Burmy. Yeah, that sounds correct. I remember encountering a Burmy back in, like... I think they come from Gen 4. I would see people, like, the NPC trainers with them. I'd be very confused on where they came from. I never figured out where to get a Burmy from. Are they, like... Are they early game, or, like... They feel like they should be early game, but maybe that's just because they're not very strong. At least I don't think they're strong. I never picked up the gimmick on them early on, whenever we'd encounter them. So they would just be different colors, and I wouldn't think anything about it. Sometimes Pokemon just change colors. You could look at Deerling, for example, though I think Deerling was Gen 5, so it didn't quite... That wasn't quite the same situation. Also, I don't think Deerling changes typing. Deerling is just kind of seasonal. Oh man. We tried to track the Deerling progression in the Gen 5 anime, because apparently the entire show takes place while Ash is like 10, which means that at most he went on like all of these journeys within like 300 and something days. So we were trying to see if the Deerling ever changed colors. I don't know if they did. Because in the latter half of the anime they're green, which I think is the summer form? Maybe? In the latter half they're green. I think they may have been pink at the start, when they show up, or maybe they're green throughout the entire show. I think Sawsbuck shows up kinda early on, and that one is definitely in the spring. And by the end of it, they're in the summer, which is interesting to think about. How many not years have passed? I'm sure someone has probably counted it. That's probably something someone has figured out. We just gotta actually look for it. I won't be the one to look for it though. I don't really want to. I'm just gonna get told by the Google AI some stupid shit. I don't want to deal with that. We gotta figure out a new format for all of this now. Oh boy. So how have you guys been? It hasn't actually been that long since we last streamed. It's been like maybe a few days. Usually it's like a month before you'll see us again. We tend to hibernate for quite a while. But now we've got most things figured out. And I was excited to stream again. So, yeehaw. I figured it would just kind of be one of those things we gotta get used to again. For a while, back when we first started VTubing, we were kind of pretty consistent with the whole schedule thing. We were actually pretty on top of that. I think we streamed like 4 or 5 days a week consistently for like a couple months, and then we'd have like a gap, and then we start doing it again, and then there'd be another gap. But for a while there, we were actually pretty on top of it. I don't know what we were doing. I don't really remember that period of time too well. I think we were playing Power Wash Simulator. Power Wash Simulator, and I don't know what else we would have been playing. Maybe like Pokemon Arceus came out around that time. I'm assuming we were mostly playing PC games. I do know we've tried to play Splatoon 2 for a while, and it didn't work. It didn't work mainly because we were using our delayed Elgato capture image in order to figure out what was going on in the game. So we'd end up having a delay and falling off the platforms a lot. That sure was fun. So, yeah, I'm not too sure now. I don't know. The plan is to play Pokopia. That is the plan. We should maybe do that at some point. We went through a little bit of it. Ooh, a hydrate. We went through a little bit of it. We didn't play for very long, maybe like 5 minutes at most, just to see what the game was all about. We still don't really get it, but I guess that's what happens when you only play for 5 minutes. Hydrate. We're still drinking from the dubious water bottle, but I don't think the water in it goes bad. The bottle might, but I think the water's still fine. I don't know how long it's been here for. But I'm sure it's fine. We also got a really long Dr. Pepper while we were out at the food store. Because we got out of work so early, we just decided, let's go get groceries before we, like, have to DoorDash all our money away. Because we did that quite often. We ended up with, like, buffet food today. It was interesting. So, we ended up getting, like, one of those elongated soda bottles. So it's like I think it's like a 1.5 something is what they had listed. Oh, 1.25 liters is what it is. Oh boy. If it screams and gets everywhere, I'm gonna cry. Okay, it only screamed a little bit. It is very... Is poignant the word? I don't know. It's very, like, crisp. I don't think it ever got fizzy or anything, so it never... What's it called when it, like, starts getting really aggressive and carbonated? It keeps happening. It keeps happening in the kitchen. We'll open a bottle and it goes everywhere. One time, we were at a bowling alley, and we had gone up to one of those vending machines that dispenses drinks. So we got, like, a root beer out of it. And it drops down, it's in a bottle, and we open the lid, and it starts going everywhere! It sucked! And whenever that happens, our natural instinct is to freeze. So we were just standing there staring at it as the foam gets everywhere. And it was making a mess, and it was like, why? I'm guessing it's because it dropped down so violently out of the vending machine, but I kind of figured, you know, it's a vending machine. They dispense drinks by default. It won't be that bad. I didn't even think about it getting shaken up, but it did. It got very shaken up. It got very carbonated. It didn't like that, and it was aggressive, and it wanted to let me know. So it got everywhere. I can't remember why we were at the bowling alley. Chances are it was one of our birthdays, but we tend to go there as like a celebratory thing. I really like bowling. All of us really like bowling. But unfortunately, the bowling alley in our town burned down a while back. I'm pretty sure we've talked about that ad nauseum. It burned down for tax purposes, and the guy didn't even get away with it. He got caught the literal next day because he accidentally set the building on fire, like, next to him, too. So the bowling alley and the laundromat next to it went up in smoke. And he got caught immediately. So he didn't even get anything from it. Was it even worth it? All it did was deprive us of bowling, and, like, God, we already have nothing going on in this town. Yeah, we definitely should. Hanging out as a group. The more people you have when bowling, the better it is. It gets so fun when you have a lot of people competing in the bowling thing. It's really funny if everyone engages the bumpers, like the bumper guards. That makes it super chaotic, because now you definitely don't know who's gonna win. Because when you go into bowling, it's definitely one of those sports where you don't think there's a skill threshold, but then it turns out there is. I have met so many people that are very confident when they're challenging us. They're like, yeah, I'm going to wipe the floor with you. I'm gonna do great. And then they get there and they gutter ball every single throw. Like, I don't know if people realize how much effort actually goes into throwing the ball, like, not into the gutter. It takes quite a bit of effort. We're at the point where we can get 2 strikes in a row. That is our record. We've never been able to get a turkey. That is our goal. Before we die, we want to get a turkey in bowling at least once. Yeah, Asteria's really good at bowling. Asteria's really good at bowling. It's either me or Asteria that ends up getting the highest score if you're not factoring in gutter guards. Sometimes people will activate the gutter guards, and that will just kind of, you know, that person by default is going to win. But if everyone has gutter guards activated, it's kind of more of a toss-up. Because now no one can technically get 0 points unless you're just really bad. But even then, I don't think I've ever met someone who is that level of bad, so I probably was when I was younger. I vividly remember once managing to actually get the ball into another lane. Like, I bounced it so hard off the gutter guard that it went into someone else's lane. And went in the gutter over there. So that's like a core memory that happened at the bowling alley that burned down. Alas, it has burned down, so... Oh, there's a puzzle. I want that. How do I catch it again? Cookie catch. I miss that bowling alley. We have to go like 30 minutes to an hour out of town just to go bowling now. It really is unfortunate. I miss it. But bowling's really fun. We only tend to go on special occasions like birthdays. But I would like to go more often whenever, like, it's not a birthday, you know, just as a casual fun thing. I know it costs money, but still, bowling is fun. I like bowling. We all like bowling. It's one of those collective shared interest things. It's pretty cool. We've all got varying levels of confidence when it comes to bowling, but it is worth it. It's so fun. It brings everyone together. So far, we have yet to get, like, very competitive when bowling. Usually whenever someone gets a strike, we're all cheering. It's great. It's... Well, I can't say that for everyone. I'm sure there are some people that get really heated about bowling. And they'll, like, I don't know, blow a gasket if their, like, supposed rival gets a strike and they don't. But I don't know. It's just kind of fun. I've noticed that at least our little group of IRL compadres, whenever we go out bowling, the bowling group, we tend to all be pretty not toxic about it. The Plusle escaped. Sag. Oh well. I was thinking about it, I think last night actually, how it's kind of crazy that the Plusle and Minun showed up as, I guess, almost mascot characters in the Ranger games. The first Ranger games, Plusle and Minun were the partner Pokemon, which is kind of unheard of nowadays. Like, even within the Ranger series itself, they kind of fell back on making the mascot rat the actual partner again. Like, I know a lot of spin-offs tend to make other Pokemon the companion, but it's still usually within, like, a set spectrum of Pokemon. Like, Conquest gave you Eevee, I'm pretty sure. Even, like, the Colosseum games, I think, give you Espio, or not Espio, that's a Sonic character. Espeon and Umbreon. Like, those are still evolutions. You can be a Pikachu in the Mystery Dungeon series games. You don't have to be, but you can be. In the Ranger games, starting in the first one, they give you Plusle and Minun, which is pretty cool. They are Pika clones, but they're not like the Pika clones. They were the Pika clones at the time, though. And it kind of made sense why they got utilized, since there's two of them, and you can... The way that they worked in the first Ranger game was that if you picked the female player character, you got Plusle, and if you picked the male player character, you got Minun. And these characters also showed up in the campaign even if you weren't playing as them. So if you played the female ranger, then you'd have the companion character be the male character. And so both Plusle and Minun were still around, either way. But it was cool. It's easily the hardest Ranger game in the series just because they didn't have it where you could mess up, really. You had to do everything perfect or else you had to start all over again. Starting in Shadows of Almia, they gave you a little bar that would gradually decrease over time, so you didn't have to do everything in one continuous loop. Which is cool. In Shadows of Almia, you could have many different partner Pokemon. You weren't even, like, limited to just one. And it could be within, like, 3 different starters. You got to choose your own. That was pretty cool. So you got to pick between Munchlax, Starly, or Pachirisu. Objectively speaking, Pachirisu is the best one to go with, just because it makes the game easy early on. It's like the best assist Pokemon to have early on. I don't know what the actual consensus is for best overall helper Pokemon. We tend to pick Pachirisu. As soon as Cranidos is available, we switch to Cranidos. And as soon as Shieldon becomes available, we switch to Shieldon. I don't know if that was because it was beneficial or anything, we just thought it was cute. We like to have Shieldon around. But you could have many.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, thank you for the follow! Is it Iron Maiden B Pride 04? Hopefully I said that right, or at least a little bit right. Thank you for the follow! Welcome aboard! Hopefully you like the Pokemon Ranger babble. I've lost the plot on where we're supposed to be. I lost it a while ago. That's okay. We got... what was I talking about? Something about the Ranger games and the starters. You can have multiple. But yeah, in Shadows of Almia you had... Oh, hey! I was wondering when I saw the letter B in there. I was like, that's vaguely familiar. But yeah, so in Shadows of Almia you could have multiple partner Pokemon, and in, let's see, starting in Guardian Signs, that's the 3rd and final installment of the series, they just gave you Ukulele Pichu by default, so you kind of ended up back in the the Pikachu bloodline, after all. You couldn't have a Pikachu or a Pichu or a Raichu in the second game, which was kind of surprising. Like, you could catch them in the wild, but they'd never become your partner Pokemon. That's like a whole new thing. Like, it's a permanent type thing. But in the... whatchamacallit? The third game, they just decided, let's bring back the Pikachu bloodline. So they give you a Pichu, and they give it a ukulele, and that's its whole gimmick. And it sure is a gimmick. It will gradually level up the ukulele over time so that it can electrocute people even harder. Actually, I don't even think it starts electrocuting people until, like, the third upgrade. The first two, it's just playing its ukulele. So it'll give out little music notes. And the first time it does it, the music notes are targeted, so they can only ever really hit one Pokemon, assuming you're fighting multiple. But the next time, it'll start sending out music notes randomly, so they can hit multiple Pokemon. Then it starts doing a little electric wave thing around its body, I think. And then it just fucking shocks the entire screen, which surprisingly can actually miss, despite the fact it takes up the entire screen, because it wouldn't be Pichu if it weren't kind of sucky. So, that is cool. You can also technically have Latios or Latios as a partner Pokemon, but only when you're in the air, and they're kind of a late game addition. But yeah, that's the Ranger games. I think most other spin-offs tend to have some variation of either Eevee or Pikachu, or something Pikachu adjacent. They didn't really ever branch out from that, which is kind of disappointing. In the Poke Park series, you just straight up play as a Pikachu. That's what Pokopia reminded me of when it first came out. When I first saw that, I was like, yeah, Poke Park. But then I found out a little bit more of the lore, and I was like, oh, this is like a precursor to Mystery Dungeon. So that's interesting. But, the... whatchamacallit? Poke Park. I miss that series. I wish they'd bring it back. Like, reboot it or add another game into the series. It was really fun. I really miss it. It kind of died after 2 games. It never even became, like, a trilogy or anything. It was the first game, which was more so... I think the premise of that one was, like, set in the anime world. That's what I always kind of figured from the opening. You've got Pikachu and Piplup, and I think Turtwig and Chimchar, and then you fall into another universe, which is the Poke Park, and from there you have to hunt down your other friends, the aforementioned Piplup, Turtwig question mark, and Chimchar question mark, and you play as Pikachu. And you can level up your skills, and you just gotta play games with various Pokemon to befriend them, and then get their help in attraction games. It's really fun. I wish they would bring it back. Poke Park 2 had a different spin, where you were just kind of from that world to begin with, but you still play as a Pikachu, and your best friend is still a Piplup. That is something they decided to carry over, which I thought was interesting. You make friends gradually, like core friends, that are a Snivy, an Oshawott, and a Tepig. I think they tend to just use whatever the starters of that generation were. So it's kind of sad we didn't just get a new Poke Park game for every generation. We had... let's see. I don't really remember the plot of the second game too well, even though I know I played that one a lot. We were ranting about it a little bit last night, I think. There is a... The whole premise of the series is to befriend Pokemon. Like, you'll go up to them, talk, they'll ask to play a game, either like tag, hide or seek, maybe they want a battle, stuff like that. Sometimes they just want you to get them stuff, and if you bring it to them, they'll become friends with you. In the second game, there's only 4 attractions technically, and they're all set in like the Dark World. Darkrai is the villain of this game, by the way. I don't know how many of you guys have played. I don't know how many of y'all have played Poke Park 2, but Darkrai is the villain of it. but he has like a turnaround at the very end. And the whole reason you want to befriend a bunch of Pokemon is so you can get Darkrai back after he sacrifices himself. That might be spoilers, but I don't know how many of you guys are gonna go play a Wii game from like several years ago. It is fun though. I would recommend it. It's got a very loopy plot, from what I remember. Yeah, you definitely play as a Pikachu in that one. I can't remember any others off the top of my head. There's Hey You Pikachu, which was definitely a Pikachu-focused game. Not Pikachu, Pokemon TV, I think, also had a heavy emphasis on a Pikachu. Let's see, I recommend it. It's pretty fun. There's only 2 games in the series, but it's pretty fun. I really liked the first one. I think I liked it more than the second game. The first one also had a weird gimmick of like, it had like a password screen where you could enter in secret codes, quote unquote. I don't think they accounted for the internet because everyone had access to these codes when they really shouldn't have. But all these codes did were basically like give you like balloon Pikachu so you could use it in a minigame it shouldn't have been allowed to be in. You could get surfboard Pikachu, surfing Pikachu, posture check. Ugh. And you could use it in that minigame that it probably should not have been participating in. I don't know why they even bothered, because even if you used Pikachu for these minigames, it was never going to be the best one for that minigame. All the Pokemon that you could play as had, like, target times that you would want to beat, ideally. Pikachu was always really slow, no matter what, so it kind of, I don't know, it was just another thing to add to the completion decks. Hydrate. Oh boy. There was also, let's see. I don't remember what I was talking about. This happens a lot. Let's see. Oh, more Pokemon would get added with these passwords. Usually they'd be like either mythicals or legendaries. Like, I know you could add Darkrai into the game in the first one. You could add, I think, Shaman into the first one. And you could add quite a few others. I don't think they had a password screen in the second game. All of that was just kind of what you see is what you get. The collection part was unfortunate. In Pokepark 2, a Wailord will show up at some point. In the first area of the game, the beach area, a Wailord will show up and you can swim out to it and it'll ask you, hey, I want to try some honey. Could you bring me some honey? So you go all the way out into this post-game area and find the honey and bring it back and give it to this Wailord. And the Wailord is like, thank you. Actually, this is really small. I can't really taste it. Could you do me a favor and bring me 100 more of these? And you're like, yeah, I'll bring you 100 of these things that only spawn in one spot and you have to leave and reload the area every time at the chance to get one because the spot also generates other items that you can get instead of the honey. So you'll have to leave and come back and hope that it's actually honey and the game will only give you 2 to 3 at a time. Yeah, I'll bring you 100 of these. Don't worry about it. I spent 3 fucking hours doing it. It was the last Pokemon I needed to befriend. It's all plot relevant. God dang it, Wailord. It takes up so much space. This is before they were scared of sizing the models up to, like, realistic portions. God, I hated it. I had to do it, though. You need to do it or else you can't get Darkrai. In the first game, you just have to enter a passcode and Darkrai's in the game. Second game, he fucking blitzes himself out of the goddamn world. You God, you really do. It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. I might actually be misremembering it. It might not actually be that high. It might just be 50. I'm gonna Google it actually. How much was it? I'm remembering it being like a really high number, but maybe it was literally just 50. Who knows? That's still a lot for what I just mentioned. Hold on. Oka Park to Wailord. How do you spell Wailord? Wailord. Wailord. Okay, no, it actually is just 50. Okay. It's just 50. But that's still a lot, given the fact that you can only find it in one post-game area. And it's just one spot. And this spot can potentially have other items in it. So you'll go there, and it'll give you like random leaves. So then you leave the area, then you come back, and maybe you got 2 honey, so now you have to leave again. And the thing that sucks is this area where you get it is so far from the entrance that you're gonna be sprinting back and forth for a while. That's why it takes so long. It's not even something you can do naturally over time. You're never going to come through this area organically unless you're just bored. I don't know. It's unfortunate. It's the only area where you're guaranteed to get honey, but it's not even guaranteed that what you'll get from that spot is honey. It's just guaranteed to give you honey. Other locations, I think, are more finicky, and they have a much rarer drop for honey, which I don't know why, because the items you can pick up are just kind of collectibles. It's not guaranteed that you'll ever need them for anything in particular, other than the honey. And like 3 maracas at one point. Sometimes you'll just pick up items and you'll have them and you'll start accruing a lot of a random item, and then a character as you walk by will be like, oh, I wish I had some sweet leaves, and then you can give them the sweet leaves because you just happen to have like 56 of them for some reason, because those spawn a lot. If I could find a way to stream this game, I would. I have the disc somewhere and I've got the Wii U. I can play it. It just unfortunately requires some motion control activity, which means I'll have to push the chair really far back in order just to like do the dancing minigame that shows up in the third world. I'd do it if I can. We already like brute forced our way through Twilight Princess somewhat. I'm sure we can find a way. We need to play Twilight Princess again at some point. We got distracted with other things. We need to finish that game. We need to finish that game at some point. I really want to. Man, there's a lot we need to do. We gotta finish Okami as well. There's a lot of games we started and just never finished. And I don't know how many of you guys even noticed. But... God. We gotta get into Pokopia at some point. We were trying to figure out whose account to play on, but I figured we just use whoever is fronting. We're just gonna work that way. It's unfortunate though, because if we switch, then it's like, do we switch the profile or do we just keep playing? We haven't figured that part out. We'll figure something out. We just gotta think about it a little bit longer. Let's see. I also don't have my own screen thing yet, so I'm just gonna be taking over Xenon's. I guess I could also take over Zinx. It doesn't really matter whose I take over, but I'm just gonna toggle into Xenon's one because, I mean, it's the first option. Let's see. I need to get everything going. First, I gotta turn the Elgato back on, so then we can actually play it. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. Knowing me, though, something's gonna go wrong. You guys remember that time where I was looking for the game cartridge that we don't even have? Because it's a digital download. You guys remember that? I remember that. I think about that a lot. Okay. Whoops. I think we already mentioned this in the server at some point, but within the first 5 minutes of having the Switch 2, it was trying to show us how to like take the Joy-Cons out. So we did. And then it said to put them back in. So we did. And we accidentally pinched our finger in between the left Joy-Con and the console. It hurt. It was unfortunate. Oh, that's bright! Ouch, that's bright. Why is it so bright? Oh well, hold on. We gotta switch the game template thing. Gotta switch Steam info. We're doing Pokopia. We're doing Pokopia, okay? How do you say this game? I don't know. Pokemon Pokopia. Pokopia. Copium. If I say it forcefully enough, you guys will have to believe me. That's what we're doing. We're doing it. We switching over. We here now. Destination? I don't know. Here we go. Yay! Background music, shut up. Background music, shush, 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 shush. We were playing Muse Dash for a while. It's updated a handful of times and we didn't even notice. There's like 4 new characters in here. We're gonna have to play Muse Dash at some point. I would play Muse Dash on the Switch, but I'm not very good at it on the Switch. We got really good at like the PC version, or like very good in quotes. I can't even say it's me that's gotten good. I think it's more so Xenon that got good at it. Who knows? We got Pokopia, and now we have 3 accounts for all of us. Yeah! Ampraxis. Ampraxis. This... I got... Fry is my profile picture on here. There might be more Splatoon characters, but... I mean, the yellow works. I like the yellow. This was like the first picture that showed up when it gave me the option to like choose a character for the profile picture, so I just went with it. I'm not even gonna bother. Here we go. Yay! I'm excited! Oh boy. I actually don't remember when the incident where we looked for a cartridge that didn't exist was. That may have been the... It was probably before the birthday stream. Whatever stream became the... Before the birthday stream was probably it. We have an unofficial VOD channel. That's the only reason I remember this event also. Do I have everything set up correctly? Oh, that's bright. That's so bright. Do I have a way to fix this? I don't think I do. Let's see. What if we played the game in French? We can only barely read French. That would be not great. Will it ask you in other languages? It still asks you in English if you want to play in another language. Defaulted to English. Yeah. We speak English. We don't really speak any other language. When you see this on your screen, your progress is being automatically saved. Please do not exit the game or turn off the power while the game is saving. Yeehaw! Oh, this is exciting! We haven't played a game on stream in so long! Oh. God, the lighting already looks great. Whatever they've been doing with their recent engine has been really good. Oh, okay. Mash A to wake up the Ditto. Rise and shine, you certainly look well rested. Cannot say the same for me. Are you looking for something? Oh, it looks so distressed! Oh. Isn't this like the Gen 1 Pokedex? Like from the first games? Oh, a Pokedex, and this model comes with a camera! Oh my god, it looks like plastic. I kinda wanna bite it. Like the roof of the Poke Center looks edible. Is this the town where you used to live? It's so pretty! Oh, hand. Left hand. Protagonist is left-handed confirmed. Oh, what a nice photo. Is that your trainer petting you? You look so happy. Do you remember what your trainer looked like? Oh, I hope that wasn't important. It exploded. Probably woman. Interesting. So your trainer looked like this? Yeah. I see. What else can you tell me about your trainer? Oh! Oh, okay! You can be purple! You can be purple. Yellow. Yellowish? I can't really tell. My 2 monitors have different colors. We'll be as bright as possible. And let's see. Is this... Oh, we can rotate. Okay. The buns are cute. 2-block cut. Interesting. Shaved. Ooh. It looks like the 2 little parts on the front are like there by default no matter what. Like little bangs type deal. They're like on every haircut. Except for this one. Hair color. Bright yellow. Eye bleeding yellow. Familiar outfit 1, familiar outfit 2. Do we want a hat? Or do we want a hat? This looks like an egg. I want this one. It looks like an egg. We're just gonna be like as bright yellow as possible. This works. It's got the white sleeves and everything. Hand. Oh, that's an unfortunate typo. I didn't even notice. If you pressed hard enough, your hand would sink into it. I think that's the point. I think the character is supposed to look a bit like sentient yellow. It doesn't look like there are any white pants, which is, I think, what would be the most fitting. I mean, it has like white socks, I guess. We can work with that. Maybe we'll get more pants later. We can have... I really like this egg-looking thing, this egg hat. It's probably not meant to look like an egg, but it looks like an egg. I wonder how many people actually have a yellow hat. How many people know it looks like an egg? That is an egg. We have an egg on our head. Blessed egg. Okay, do we want... what kind of bag we want? It can have a face, or it can have teeth. Do we want teeth or a face? There isn't like an option for like a really dark one. I guess this is kind of dark. It kind of clashes when we do it that way. I kind of wish there were like an option for like a pure white one. I don't even think there's a gray option. We can say that this is an egg. It kind of looks like there's just like a sentient like egg child strapped to our back. Doesn't it kind of look like this is some type of sloth baby clinging to this creature's back? You know what? I'm gonna go with that headcanon. That is a sloth baby. We're just bringing it along for the ride. We're just very aggressively yellow. Yeah! It came out of the egg hat. Yeah! Egg hat sloth child! It's my headcanon. Wow, you're a natural at transforming. Ready to start your adventure with your current look? Hell yeah, I'm very yellow. I don't know if you guys have noticed, I'm very yellow. I like yellow. I also like orange. But I am yellow. There's a substitute doll in there. Oh, that's a gigantic Pokeball. I didn't think they were that big. Why are they this big? Oh! I descended from heaven! Or wherever the Arceus equivalent of heaven is. Oh, I found quite the haul today. Oh, I have Naruto running skill. Oh, whoa! Whoa, what is this? What? I didn't know you could do that. We played for like 5 minutes and that was not something we discovered. That is interesting. And then we Naruto run forward. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I think I might also if I had really like... What an interesting first chat. I'm glad you broke your silence to inform us of this. This is very imperative news. Oh, that's funny. sense, I guess. What was that? Who's there? Gadzooks! I've never heard anyone use that word before. What in the world is a human doing here? I didn't think there were any left. There's something curious about you. Are you really a human? Yes. Can't you tell by my bright yellowness? Those simple eyes, that slack mouth. Wait a moment. Are you a ditto? My, what an impressive transformation. Beetle beep. Owner detective. Beginning backup battery boot up. I like that alliteration there. What's that sound? Where's it coming from? You can look around. By looking around, you can see many things you could not previously see. Is that a light bulb? Light. Are these Pokemon trading cards? No, these are photos. Light bulb. Light bulb. I'm enamored by this light bulb. It's very yellow. Can I bring it with me? Oh, okay, I'm just stealing his stuff. Okay. I'm sure he didn't need this. There's a ditto on it! You found a Pokedex, even equipped with the camera that can take selfies. The most imperative option to have. You need to take selfies or else you die. Oh, that's a Pokedex I found ages ago. I want it. Is that so? I had thought the Pokedex was beyond repair, but it started working as soon as you appeared. You're welcome to keep it. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use the thing. Oh! Oh, the sloth baby ate it! Your human transformation really is quite impressive, you know. Now that you're holding a Pokedex, you look just like a Pokemon trainer. Could it be you based that look of yours on your own trainer? Yeah. Bingo! Oh, I'm sure you and your trainer must have been splendid partners. By the by, did that trainer give you a name? Yes, Ampraxis, who was also the trainer's name. I'm sure that's not confusing. Very egocentric person, don't you know? Ah, so you were called Praxis. You betcha. Praxis, eh? That's got a cheerful ring to it. In that case, I believe I'll also take the liberty of calling you Praxis. It's been quite some time since I last laid eyes on either a human or a Pokemon. Then, out of nowhere, I come across a Pokemon in the shape of a human. How curious. What happened? Wait. So there haven't been any Pokemon either? Wait, what happened to the Pokemon? You mean, you don't know what's happened here? Right then, come with me. Okay. Okay, this really reminds me of the start of Poke Park 2. This is like very much how Poke Park 2 started. Piplup's like, follow me! And you like get a tutorial of how the controls work as you run through an alcove and out into a big area like this. A rock! Oh, okay. It's a normal rock you can find anywhere. The sloth baby is very hungry. This place was once home to many humans. But now it's, well, what you see. Did he just shove me? The grass and trees are withered and dry, and all those humans and Pokemon who once lived here, they're gone. But my question is, where have you been this whole... What's that on the ground over there? Could it be a Pokemon? I didn't even see that. Come on, Praxis, let's go see. Water. Oh my god. Okay, is this roadkill? Does this count as roadkill? Water. Well, I'll be gobsmacked. Oh my god, we had a coworker who frequently misused this word. If it isn't a Squirtle, and they're nearly all dried up. Here I thought Squirtle were supposed to have an excellent command of water. Isn't there anything we can do to help? Are we in a drought? I mean, the sky looks fine. That cloud looks a bit odd. Did you notice the speech bubble that popped up over Squirtle's head? No. When a Pokemon wants you to... when a Pokemon wants to tell you something, a speech bubble will appear above them. Looks like Squirtle may have been... may have a pretty serious problem. You should try talking to them. Ayo, you good? Can I jump? I don't think I can jump. That's for the best. It's neither dead nor on the road, so... We can change that. I heard terraforming's a big part of this game. There's always a will and a way. We can make a road anywhere. The road to hell is paved by good intentions, as they say. What's with this place? Where's the water? Usually I can spray all the water I want. If only there were another healthy Squirtle around to help me. Or any other water Pokemon, really. Light bulb! You used to transform! What?! What?! You learned water gun and you just vomited all over the damn place! Control yourself! I must say, I've never seen better I've seen better transformations in my time, but it looks like you can use Squirtle's move. Can you use that move to rescue Squirtle? Probably. Here. God, just vomit all over it. I'm saved! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point! Thank you so much! I really thought I was done for. I owe you my life. Whoa. The sloth baby can sing. Huh? Something's beeping. Whoa. I'm fucking up this camera. Tiny turtle Pokemon! Shoots water at prey while in the water. Okay. Withdraws into its shell when in danger. Oh, looks like the Pokedex still works after all. Though it truly has been an age since I last saw any other Pokemon. That Pokedex's days of being useful may be long over. Really? Really? But that was then. Things have changed. I've come to believe this world was down to a population of one. Me. But today, out of nowhere, I met the two of you. Hope springs anew. By the way, where in the world have you two been up to until now? I don't really remember too well. I always used to take naps next to a nice clear pond. But this time I woke up here, flat on the ground. Maybe I slept a little too much. Is that so? Fascinating. But this whole area is a total wasteland. I don't know of any ponds around here. Forget about that. Look at this. See? The ground here's turned green. Did it? Okay. I bet it grew because you sprayed water around here. That's so awesome. Oh, it's true. The ground was parched, but now it's sprung back to life. It's only a bit, but it looks just like it did in the good old days. Praxis, it seems you might have some sort of mysterious power. The power of Pokemon, I assume. What do you say? Will you water the ground and plants around here for us? If you do, this place could become so much nicer to live in, like it was before. Yeah, great idea! Vomiting all over the place, yep. This is the way to fix it. Can I water the road, or is that redundant? Oh! Okay. Yeah, now that I've done it a little bit more, I've made the area bigger, I can actually see it now. When he first said you've changed the water, like you've changed the ground a little bit, I was like, huh? You say so, man. Ooh. Ooh. We restoring the tall grass. Isn't this dangerous? Tall grass. It's common. Whoa. Okay. Common, common. Very rare. Okay. I didn't think there were... Are we gonna have to, like, collect grass? 4 tufts of tall grass bunched together in a plot. Perfect hiding place for small Pokemon. Is there gonna be, like, taller grass for big Pokemon? Ooh, this brings back memories. Back in the day, there was tall grass like this all over the place around here. Seeing such fresh, tall grass... seeing such fresh... I can't read. Seeing such fresh, green, tall grass makes me feel like Pokemon might return at any moment. Nah, why would they do that? Arrange tall grass, trees, rocks, and furniture in the right combinations to something habitat. Oh, fuck, okay. Someone's there! What? Whoa, okay. Can you shiny hunt in this game? Yippee, nice to meet you. This plot of tall grass is kind of small, but I like it. I love leaves and grass and stuff, and living by lots of green things. It's the Memesaur. The Memesaur. Seed Pokemon. It carries a seed on its back right from birth, and as its body grows larger, the seed does too. Oh, wait, so that's a seed on its back? I don't know what I thought it was. I just didn't think it was that. Oh, now a Bulbasaur's come around. You know, Praxis, ever since I met you, Pokemon have been reappearing one after another. It seems you really do have some sort of mysterious power. I don't suppose you could carry on making comfy habitats for Pokemon, Praxis. Doing that might make it possible to see a world overflowing with Pokemon again, just like the old days. Naturally, I'll help out too. If there's anything you're ever wondering or unsure about, don't hesitate to ask me. Why do you have a TM strapped to your forehead? That's what I want to know. It's almost as if you're a magical creature. Yeah! I mean, these are all magical creatures. I would argue that Tangrowth, I think that's what this is. Tangrowth is probably the actual source of this shit, because I didn't exist before this guy did. I threw up on him. Praxis, I haven't withered away yet, you know. It's the dried up grass and flower you should be watering, not me. I mean, I kinda always thought these things were grass. Maybe that's just me. From playing the first Pokemon Ranger game, I always got the vibe that this thing was grass. I've never been too smart, though. I will never have claimed to be smart. Why is everything's... Okay. Everyone has different feelings about what's going on right now. The ground here is too dry. The grass is all wilty. And it's nothing like where I lived before. I love that little, like, angry face on it. It's cute. Can you help, Ditto? Would you water all the tall grass, please? I want to make this place way greener. I love Bulbasaur! God! I have a whole shelf full of Bulbasaur plushes over there. Over back that way. In the void. I love these things. If you do that for me, I'll teach you something really neat to say thanks. Pokemon request has been recorded. Press that button to open the main menu, then select that to check it out. I love it! It's so cute! Oh shit. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Oh god. Hello, good evening, Darkareve. Speaking of plants and plant accessories. We watered King Arthur. Fear not. Fear not, King Arthur is still alive. I double checked after stream. King Arthur's still around and kicking. They're like, yeah. Yeah! A little bit lightning-y, I guess you could say. Yeah! They're more of temporary PNG models than anything else, but we're working on it. One day we will have achieved greatness, and we will have live 2D models, and that'll be pretty much entirely on Xenon to figure out. I'm not much help in this process. Ball. Stone? Stone ball. Ball? What was I supposed to be doing again? I forgot already. Oh wait, I just noticed the little... I'm probably in the way of it slightly. There... The water gun has a little bar over top of it that's gradually going down. Is that the stamina meter that got mentioned earlier? Oh, I can take this. It's mine now. Oh. Yes, I'm just fucking up the ecosystem. All of it belongs to me now. Huzzah! Yes. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be like doing something to the tall grass. This is probably not tall grass. Can't imagine this is tall grass. Yes. We're going back to the biblical Pokemon ages where we're actually, no wait, that's just Kyogre. That's just Kyogre, never mind, we're flooding everything. Team Aqua was correct, actually. A beautiful bed of wildflowers, a faint sweet aroma wafts about it. Rare, common, 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 rare, common, common. Okay. We making some progress here. Congrats on the Pidgeot. I wonder, Pidgeot has to be in this game. I'll be very surprised if it isn't. Squirtle seems very surprised by literally everything. You know what? That's a mood. I am also pretty surprised by everything. It looks so nice and healthy if you just ignore all the dead parts. Multiple. Yes. Yeah! Switch 2! We had to save up an entire paycheck for it, but we did it! We did it, and it's ours now. And we have it, and it's been something. I like how the buttons feel. It's a common consensus among us is that we like how the buttons feel. The new console feeling. It's like new book smell, but like... Oh, okay. You can't hold down for those. It's like new book smell, but with a console, and you can't smell anything, actually. Headbutt. Just drop that right on Squirtle's head. I'm sure it's fine. Lepa berry. A berry with rather unremarkable flavor. Restores the PP when eaten. Restores the power points when eaten. Minor concussion. You play yours on treadmill. Oh, we found out that our apartment complex has a gym. We've known about it this whole time, but we just never went to it. We went to it at like 1 in the morning, and we were just on the treadmill for like 15 minutes. Our legs hurt a lot after that. I talked to the sore. Oh, you watered some dry tall grass. The place looks greener now. Thank you. Half of that area in the background is still very, very dead. Oh my god, it is so dead. How are we gonna fix this? I don't have enough stamina for that. Since you helped me out, I'll teach you my move. Watch this. Oh, whoa, your mind's kind of look dead. Are you good, dude? Ta-da! What you think? That move's called leafage. Oh, her little heart! We doing some shit! Yeah! Oh fuck, we put it in the road! Wait, get that out of there! Oh, we've already fucked everything up! Some Pokemon like it dry. I guess if you're Groudon. This is like the world if Groudon won. Too much water! Oh, okay. Wait, oh, okay. Okay, good, we didn't fuck up the road. Actually supposed to send leaves flying at your opponent. But it looks like when you use it, it makes tall grass grow out of the ground. I think that's a very you way of using the move. Bulbasaur is so nice. I know most people would probably be like, wow, you really fucked that one up, huh, Praxis? Lepa berry. It looks like they only drop Lepa berries. Lepa berry. I want a home. The tall wait, are we gonna get a Charmander somewhere? We've got like 2 of the 3 Kanto starters, I'm realizing. The tall grass that Bulbasaur lives in sure looks nice. I'm kind of jealous because I don't have anywhere to live myself. If only there was one more tall grass habitat like that. Oh, I see. Okay. Hey, Ditto! Oh, this tall grass looks awesome! Hey, I was wondering, think it'd be okay for me to live here in this tall grass? Go for it. Is this where I was supposed to put it? I feel like there may be like a bunch of different places I could have put it. This is just the first place that came to mind. Great, thank you, Ditto! You probably take your own eye out doing that. Oh, they're conversing. Is this important? Oh, I broke up their conversation. I didn't mean to. It'd be really fun if more and more Pokemon started showing up around here. Right now I'm hungry. I wish I had a Lepa berry or something. Oh, okay. Those. Okay, I can get... Where did I get this? Here's a Lepa berry. What's that you've got, Ditto? It's mine! I can have this, thank you. Oh, okay. I feel like I just got attacked. Oh, I have a present for you. Is it good? Is it food? I feel like we need food nowadays. I designed- Oh, Bulbasaur, where are you going? Oh, they're so cute! Squirtle with the Lava Berry and Bulbasaur is staring at a wall, but you know, I'm sure that- Oh god, Bulbasaur, no! Oh my god, that's so cute! There's like a slight animation to Bulbasaur like falling a little bit. Like gravity drags it down, it doesn't just drop like a stone like it would in other games. Other Pokemon games, I might say. Okay, we got a posture check. Oh god, they're so cute! Oh, this game is so cute! I'm so glad we got this instead of Mario Kart. Hydrate. I almost just knocked the Dr. Pepper over! Yay! Oh boy. Hello, Kobe! Yeah! You kind of did come back to a whole new tuber when you think about it. Ampraxis. Not to be confused with Xenon or Zinc. Am the third member of the unit. It's a new change. We don't really have a script for it. I don't know how to explain it, really. There's just 3 of us now. Not technically tied to the game, but I did want the model to match me at least a little bit. I think it's cute. We've got like a little egg hat. I don't think it's meant to be an egg, but it looks like an egg when it's yellow. And there's also a little sloth creature hanging onto the back of the character. That's pretty cool. I also don't think it's meant to be a sloth, but it kind of looks like it. Can I zoom in on it? I can't. The camera's fixed. Well, yes. I've taken over Xenon's layout because I don't have my own yet. We're working on it, though. We're gonna make new... whatchamacallit? We're gonna make our own live 2D models at some point for the 3 of us. So we'll all be a little bit distinct from that. But for now, we've got the PNGs. I can cycle through everyone's real quick. So this one's mine, Ampraxis. Here's Xenon's. Looks a bit of looks a bit like a Debbie Downer, but you know, that's what she chose for herself. Here's Zinc. Very pink Zinc with the Wafu Pafu. That was something she really wanted on there. The Wafu Pafu. And then here is me again. The yellow one. To complete... We wanted to look like a traffic light system, but we don't. Alas, Xenon is blue, not green. Yeah! Very cool. Yeah, I guess we could also be the Triple Baka trio, now that I think about it. That didn't occur to us at the time, but yeah. Xenon fills the Miku role instead of being the green stoplight. We were hoping it would look like that, but it didn't work out. Zinc is also pink and not red, but yeah, you can kind of fudge that one a little bit more. Thank you. Thank you. Oh god! Oh god, we got a raid! Jet Scream, welcome in! Thank you for the raid! Hello! Welcome on in! Oh gosh, we gotta... Yeah! Hold on. Gotta figure out how to shout out. Is my mod still here? Do you remember how to shout out? Okay. Oh god, did we get it working? Oh god. It's a new model, or I guess it's more of a PNG rather than a model, but it still counts, I guess. The band-aid that is the Xenon Plus line, yeah. I didn't know how to... We didn't have a way to word it, really. Oh boy. How was your stream? What was the, What game were y'all playing? Or were you guys just chatting? What were y'all up to? We still have the other models. We have temporary PNGs right now. We're gonna be transitioning into new live 2D models at some point, but we gotta, like, actually make those, so... For now, we've got all of these. Oh god, that started typing numbers into the chat. We've got these for the time being. Thank you. We spent 3 hours on it. They will eventually have more expressions, but this is all we got for now. Eventually we'll have live 2D models, so they'll be more like our other ones. Yeah, 3 hours isn't actually that much for this. Like, it could have been way worse. It one time took us 24 hours to like actually finish a drawing. To be fair, it was a set of comic panels, but it still took quite a while. Oh geez, how did Apex go? I don't know that much about Apex other than I looked into it once and decided very quickly, man, our accuracy is not good enough for this. We can't do that. So we didn't even try. I think we looked into like Valorant at one point. I figured out vaguely how to aim, and then I got terrified of the prospect of joining an actual match, so we just never got that far. We got into the tutorial and then we're like, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's not something we play Splatoon. We've got Splatoon skills and that is it. I don't even think that translates really. The skill for Splatoon does not translate into any other. Of course I still play it! Where else would I go? It's the only shooter I know. Oh boy. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. It's been a while. Oh jeez. Oh yeah! I think I do remember that a little bit more. It's such a colorful game. Oh god, speaking of game, it's trying to close. Oh my gosh, Bulbasaur! Bulbasaur in the back is so cute. Oh jeez. Let's see. If you still have Discord, you should be able to send it over that. We haven't moved off of Discord yet. We might end up at some point, but for now we're still on there. That would be the easiest place. Or you could shoot it over at on Twitter. We still have it, even if we're not active on it. The game is going alright. It's we're like maybe 10 minutes into it, really. We haven't gotten that far. We're still technically in the tutorial. Oh my god, we've been almost streaming for 2 hours. I don't feel like it's been 2 hours. This is like 10 minutes into the game. What were we doing at the start? I don't even remember. It's kind of almost somewhat depressing. They're kind of throwing down a lot of... Yep, yeah. You guys know me so well. The game has a lot of kind of dark implications. Like, we don't know where all the humans are. We don't know where all the Pokemon are. According to Tangrowth, he'd resigned himself to being alone in this world forever. There's some implications that this game is throwing. Oh, hey, Squirtle. Some implications are getting thrown down that I don't know about. Thanks to you, Praxis, it seems Pokemon are coming back. Can't really thank you enough. That's a very Zinc response. Oh, jeez. It's a good word, so no worries. Okay. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for stopping by. Oh boy. I hope you have fun with your shows. Go get some rest. Streaming is a lot sometimes. Alright, see ya! Goodbye! I don't know what to say when people leave stream. See you around. Yeah, for real, for real. I would not be able to play a shooter game like that. I would get decimated immediately. I think Bulbasaur and Squirtle are communicating in the background. Meanwhile, we've stuck Tangrowth into posing hell forever. As a token of my gratitude, I have a present for you. Ta-da! Wait, you don't have a backpack. Where'd this come from? What do you think? I can't get rid of that. I can't get rid of that. This isn't the type of thing you carry around in your bag. It's called a chair. Humans used to sit on these when they were tired. Since you've been running around all this time in the shape of a human, I thought it would be perfect for you. I actually used to live with a human myself a long, long time ago. This chair belonged to that human, so it's got a lot of memories attached to it. I can't tell if it's upside down or not. It looks like it's upside down. Bulbasaur jumping is too cute! I know! I love Bulbasaur! I love four-legged animals so much. They're so cute. Oh, is it possible to have a Pokemon as your altar? I don't know. I'd assume maybe? I think so, actually. I know there are some, whatchamacallit? There are some... I really don't know the term for it. I don't want to speak on it if I don't know too much about it. I do know there are, like, some altars out there, none that are in our system, where you, I guess, have, like, other appendages that aren't typical for human anatomy. Like horns or, like, fox ears or something like that. Yeah, stuff like that, where you can have, like, distinct non-human characteristics attached to your character or your, I guess, person. It is interesting. I don't think any of us really have anything like that going around. Check out DMs. I'm assuming on Twitter. Let me go... I will forget. Let me do that real quick. Hold on. Just... Hold on. I flooded my other personal Twitter with Transformers. Oh, is it? Okay. On Discord. The Transformers blew up. Oh, that's cute! That's really cute! Behold! I am beholding! This is adorable! This is so cute. I love the face paint. God. The face paint is so cool. I love the asymmetry on the hair. That's very nice. This is a very good model. I hope it works out for you. Oh, jeez. There's so much cuteness going around right now. There goes Squirtle. It's a hair small for me to use, though, so I'm giving it to you. Please take good care of it. You used the stockpile. I ate it! What? Why? What? Were you even listening to me? Chairs are not food! Oh, I'll be. So you can store items inside your body, eh? Seems like a mighty handy skill to have. Do you mind placing that chair down around here? Huh? Now then, go ahead and sit on the chair. You know, I think I'll take a bit of a rest too. Oh, that's actually really cute. Ew, it's been ages since I've talked this much. I've gone and tired myself out. It's a bit chilly now that the sun's gone down. You know, humans made handy tools to keep both heat and cold at bay. Oh god. To keep heat and cold at bay. The first thing that popped into my head was the achromatic wearable console. That's a bit of an obscure reference, though. If you guys are in the know, you know, but if not, then you guys aren't gonna get it. It is Pokemon related, though. The achromatic wearable console. It's something that a character in the Pokemon universe has. And it is designed to withstand heat and cold. It's a bit obscure, though. I'm gonna drink water again, my throat hurts. Or it doesn't hurt, but it's like... It's getting there. I've been yapping a lot. God, the drawback from Xenon... From us switching around God. Buster chick. Xenon talks so slow. What? I have no idea what that means. Yeah, Automom has beef with you. It's like personal or something. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Xenon talks a lot slower than I do, so our throat isn't used to going between the two. Or like, it's not warmed up correctly. The same issue happens with Zinc. It's super unfortunate. No matter what we do, we're getting screwed over. Meta glasses and borderline spy gear. Spy gear. Yeah, I don't know how to really explain it. It's like a new revelation we had towards the start of the year. That we got it confirmed after like a handful of months. That was part of why we weren't streaming as often, is because of the switch arounds that kept happening. So that's something. In hindsight, maybe we should have clocked it sooner, but we didn't. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. That's really neat. I've been meeting a lot of others that have systems as well. I appreciate that, Kobe. It's been interesting. We've actually met a lot of systems throughout the years, and gradually it's kind of been one of those, like revelations as we go on, where over time things just started to make more and more sense when we thought about it through the lens of, is this DID? Around last year is when we first had the suspicion of it. Around the start of this year is when we actually kind of started to look more into it. And a few months ago is when we got more confirmation about it. So, for a while, we were still attempting to stream. It just kind of was a bit awkward, just because we latched on to a lot of the names tied to this channel. So Xenon and Zinc were oftentimes not using the correct names just because of how we had the channel structured. And it was a bit, I guess, uncomfortable for them. So it was easier just to soft reboot, basically. So now that's what we're doing. Now I'm here too. A lot of the time when we streamed anyway, it was most likely me. So that's fun. You guys are already technically acquainted with me. It's just we weren't using the right names. But yes, am Praxis, am here now. Am Yellow as well. So that's pretty cool. I like Yellow. It's unfortunate we can't really see Yellow too well. At least I think this is Yellow. This is what I look like. And it's yellow, I think. But again, we can't really see Yellow too well. I might be orange for all I know. Okay, it is yellow. Okay, good. Thank you! For a while, I don't know if you're around for it. Xenon was trying to come up with like 2.0 designs for the channel. And for a while, she's like, I really want to remove the torso, but I don't know why. It turns out that was my fault. Oh, I don't have a torso. That was part of the issue. We hadn't quite figured that out yet. But now we do. Yeah, for sure. You play favorites. Hell yeah. So far, Xenon is the one who gets shit done for us. That's who we have as our go-to gets shit done person. Zinc doesn't pop up too much. I do get what you're saying, Sockman. I can definitely see the cream color, like the creamsicle type. Actually, now that you pointed out, I might be a popsicle. That that's kind of funny to think about. I do look a lot like an ice cream. Feel free to share a chat. Do you mean put up a picture? Pull up a picture on chat? I can probably do that. I can do that if you want. Okay, let me pull up Discord real quick. Go into DMs. I look like mango cheese ice cream. Yeah. Love that. Okay, let's see. Where are we? That's the wrong thing. Let me... Only the activity feed weren't in the way. Direct messages. Yes. And let's see. There we go. Preparing to pull up a picture. Do 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 do. Okay, let's see, let's see. This should be Ren. I hope this is what you meant to do. This is, there she is, yeah! This is Little Miss Helpful Ren. The one who gets shit done. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh boy. The bow is very cute. I like all the bows. I wouldn't personally wear bows, but I do think they look neat on other people. I've got this little halo thing. It's meant to be a gear. It is also functionally a halo, but it looks like a gear. It's not quite a bow, but I think it's fancy. My fanciest bow equivalent is this gear on my head and this bolt in my eye. Oh boy. The dedication to getting everything right. I know that feeling. Sometimes I would switch in while Xenon was working on the PNGs, and I would try to help, but our art styles don't really mix together too well, so I'd be struggling. And eventually she'd come back, and she'd undo whatever I just did. So the process is interesting. I have a lot more of a sketchy style than she does. She's been experimenting with lineless art styles, so that's kind of why, as you can see, there's less of an outline on this one. Yeah, we're not the best at 3D yet. Or making things look 3D, I suppose. We're probably going to need to find assistance in drawing a gear. We didn't really distinguish the gear shapes. I can see how it would look like a bottle cap. Use color blocking, that might speed up the process. We can try that. We have to look up what color blocking is, but we can try that. One day, we'll learn how to draw even more gooder, and we will be so powerful. Oh, we can move the camera right now, I didn't even realize. CSI, where every line is either a C or an S or an I. We make the eyes look like C's. Oh, I think I see that. I see that. Color blocking is your way of not using line art. Oh, I think I know what you mean now. Yeah, there's like... I think she does a little bit of color blocking. Not too much. There is a bit of an outline when she starts, I think. Like, even though I don't really have a distinction between where my face starts and where my hair is, she did have the outline for a face that just got colored in orange because it's not really meant to be visible. I think it's interesting. It's neat. I have no idea where my face starts and where it ends. I have no idea if that's going to be difficult on a live 2D model. We'll figure it out along the way. I think it'll be fun. So long as one of us can pick up the skill, it'll be fine. Art is probably more so one of Xenon's skills. I can also draw, but it... Oh, there was a mine in the chat. I can also draw, but it looks different from Xenon's style, so we can't really mix them together in a coherent way, which is kind of unfortunate. Zinc, she tries. She has tried. It's something. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pop that off and try to continue on with the game a little bit more. She is trying her best. I have watched her sometimes where she'll like start trying to draw the head and then she'll do the guiding lines and then she'll start with the torso and then try to connect the neck to it and then she'll try to do the arms, and it seems like she just kind of gets frustrated along the way and then she'll stop. We have a lot of canvases in Ibis Paint that are just kind of like half-started sketches that didn't go anywhere. And like one of us could take over, but it would be a little bit difficult to figure out what she was aiming for. Abstract sketches, I suppose. It's a bit easier for Xenon to pick up her sketches than it is for me, but that might be because they are more similarly associated, I suppose. They've always been tied together. I was more of like a third installment. I've been around for a while. We just didn't know it. It's interesting to think about. We've all been around for a while and we just didn't know it. Art fight. You're on your 29th attack. Holy shit, Ray. I would have probably given up at 2 by now. Oh jeez, let's try to continue the game a little bit. Also, no problem, Kobe. Looks like you're better at transforming into a human than you are at transforming into Pokemon. Maybe that means you'll be just as good as humans at making fancy tools too. Probably. Oh, if you could use that special power of yours to create more nice places for Pokemon to live, that would really warm my heart. Excuse me, can I tell you something? I found something weird. Follow me! Oh, what do you suppose Bulbasaur's found? Why not go along with them and see? Oh, there he goes! There they go! Bulbasaur is cute. I love Bulbasaur. Over here! The art bloodlust runs true. I imagine so. See? This thing. What do you think it is? I think it's a bed for napping. This is a workbench. You can make all kinds of items here as long as you've learned the recipe. Try crafting something. Oh, do we know anything? Can we make a okay, this is the Animal Crossing inspiration, I guess. Whoa, that surprised me. Guess it's not a napping bed after all. On the contrary, I'd say that looks even more like a bed now. Huh? There's something stuck in there. Is it another Pokemon? Simple wooden DIY recipes! Try making something. You might be able to make something that can warm up chilly Pokemon. The Acrobatic War wearable console. Yeah, I really doubt that would ever show up ever again. A campfire! My sticks! I worked hard on those! I can make 2 of them, technically. I'ma start a forest fire. Campfire made from gathered sticks. When lit, it illuminates the area with a warm light. I'ma do it. Wow, that's so cool! What is it? Do you think the professor will know? Professor Tangrowth?
Yeah, Tangrowth seems really smart, and they're all tangly and messy like a professor, right? So let's show that campfire to Professor Tangrowth! Yay! Tangrowth has been promoted! Congrats on your doctorate! Yeah, do you want a fire? I'm a set of fire. How do I... yeah. That's the wrong thing. Can I... oh, I can eat it. Oh, that refilled, replenished. That did some shit with the stamina bar. I'm setting you on fire. Hey, Professor, what is this thing? Wait a minute. Who are you? That's the vibe that had. This here is called a campfire. Makes the area bright and warm. Huh? It's not very warm, is it? Quite right. Now that I think about it, the fire's not actually lit. A campfire needs light. It could be a wee bit challenging for us to start a fire on our own. I know somebody who can spit out fire. I haven't seen them around here, though. Oh, you've got a friend who can do that, have you? Hydrate, thank you, I'm dying. I dropped the lid! God dang it! One of our coworkers at work drops something like every time she's scheduled for a shift, and I think about that sometimes. You know how, like, in books, one of those traits that they tend to give people is, like, clumsy? I didn't know that was real. I didn't know some people are just actually clumsy. I thought that was, like, a made-up book thing that people give to characters when they don't know how to give them, like, a quote-unquote flaw. It's wild. I don't know, some people were, like, genuinely just built like that. I guess it makes sense in hindsight. Our coworker just kind of drops a lot of things. Most recently, she was attempting to carry a bunch of stuff stacked on each other, like a bunch of lids and pans, and she dropped all of them. And it made a very loud bang. And we walked over like, are you good? Are you okay? She's like, she turned to me and was like, I thought I had it. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Covey. Rest well! Ah, yes. Good rest. It's 12:25. We've got time. Our Pokemon sleep bedtime is at 3:30. And we can technically stay up until 3:59. Because that's when the clock rolls over. Yeah. Sketching as we hang around. Hell yeah. Creative outlets on the train. Yay. Squirtle. Pulling an all-nighter? Probably not. Probably not. Question mark. I don't really have anything else to do after this. There's a red thing on the thingy! Is it a Pokeball? It's lighting up there. Whoa, wait, we can... Hold on, wait. We can, like, line this up. I don't know which way this controller is calibrated. You can't just, like, push it slightly. It jerks around. Okay. I can't line it up. I tried. What sort of place did they live in? Well, you know that plot of tall grass that Ditto made for me? It was like that. Say, Praxis, why don't you make another plot of tall grass like the home you made for Bulbasaur? Pokemon who can make fire might come by if you do. Do we want a Pokemon that can make fire in there? Okay. 4 tufts of tall grass. Oh, wait! Oh, okay. So the things on the side are the Pokemon that spawn in them. Okay, I thought they were just talking about types of grass. I thought we were collecting grass. We're collecting Pokemon in the grass. Okay, that makes way more sense. I was like, what the fuck is super rare grass? Like, is it can't be dead. I don't like how that looks. Here we go. There we go. I don't know where I am anymore. Do they all need to be like together, or can they be like clumped like that? Hold on, let me like make more of this be alive. Let me just fix all this real quick. Yes, much to do about nothing. I don't know why I said that, I just felt like I needed to. Okay. I can't tell if this is sand or if this is like... Like, this already looks like a type of natural pathway. Are we messing up cobblestone and replacing it with sand? Leavage. Okay, I don't think I'd want to live in that, but you know what? Huh, okay, that worked. Is it Charmander? Is it someone else? It's a Charmander! Can they be shiny? I don't know what shinies look like. We had this revelation at work. Uh-oh. Be careful around my tail. If you bump into it, you could get a real nasty burn. He says as he's living in a bush. My friend stepped on my tail once and he got super mad because it was so hot. Even though I'm the one whose tail got trampled, it hurt so bad I was spitting fire, literally. Just shove this in your face, I hope you don't mind. Lizard Pokemon! Charmander is healthy. The flame on the tip of his tail will burn vigorously. It won't go out even if it gets a bit wet. That's good to know. Okay, so these things don't just die whenever it rains. Huh? You want me to light a campfire? Sure thing. Stuff like that's no problem for me. Just take me to the campfire and watch me shine. Talk to a Pokemon and select follow me. That Pokemon will follow you around. You can also press up while standing next to a Pokemon to get them to follow you. The talk button was vibrating. I don't know why. Seems like Charmander is ready to follow you. Now head over to the campfire. You wait for a moment in front of the campfire, Charmander will light it for you. Come on, you gotta Naruto run with me. I wonder if... Is this the same Charmander? Is this the same Charmander that Bulbasaur knew? Is Bulbasaur the one that stepped on Charmander's tail? That's kind of rude, Bulbasaur. How's that? I lit the fire for you. Oh, with that, the campfire is complete. Thank you, Charmander. What a welcome warmth. Now that it's gotten dark, why don't we call it a day and get some rest? Thank you for your help, everyone, truly. Squirtle! Come back! Squirtle! By the by, I noticed you've been transformed into a human this whole time. Could it be that you really miss the human you look like? Oh no! I understand. A long time ago, a very long time ago, there was a human I spent all my time with. Beloved by everyone, humans and Pokemon alike. Where are they now? I don't know, but I do have a theory. You've started creating some comfortable habitats for Pokemon, and as a result, they've begun coming back. You're right. I'd wager that'll work for the same for humans. Oh no, what if they don't come back? Humans and Pokemon once lived happily together here. If this world goes beautiful again, like it was back then... Okay, Charmander died. I expect the humans will eventually return here as well. Mark my words. You know, now that we've got so many Pokemon back here again, I think I'll share some stories about the old days. Back when I was just a... and the humans and Pokemon was such a help! Are you listening? We fucking detransformed, okay. You'll be sad if you don't see a human, but you'll be upset if a human immediately ends the game. A human, as soon as a human shows up in frame, the game ends. It is still nighttime! Is it tied to the real game, like, IRL clock? Oh, Praxis, you're awake. Did you know you slept for an entire day? Today I plan to start searching for clues about what happened to the humans. Meeting you has stirred up hope in this old heart. Do Pokemon have hearts? Like, I know they probably have something, but do they have the same anatomy as humans? Like, do they all have hearts and livers and lungs and stuff? There's a human-made building over yonder. It's in pretty sorry state, but that's where I plan to begin my investigation. If you don't mind, I could use your help. We might find something useful. Squirtle died! Squirtle down!
Mind you of an Harvest Moon when Back to Nature Friends of Mineral Town game stops and ends once you marry in the girl version. I remember hearing about that. That's fucked up. All of these are mine now. Lullaberry. The music is so pretty. Hold on, wait, I'm gonna put on both of my headphones for a second. It stopped. Oh, it's going again! Wait. Is it tied to my movement? I don't think it is. That would have been interesting. That was a mechanic in some routes in Black and White. It only, like, kicked in occasionally when moving. Okay, we got a posture check and a hydrate. Nothing's more fucked up than Rune Factory 2, though. Spoink does die after it stops bouncing. Where does a gulpin stomach begin and the rest of it end? I feel like the same question can be asked about Kirby. There was like a whole episode in the Kirby anime that was basically that question of what is inside Kirby. And the answer was an entire dimension. There is a pocket dimension in Kirby. Hold on, wait. I want to go into the horizon. I know I'm not supposed to, but that looks interesting over there. Oh, those shiny thing, the red beacons, they are Pokeballs. Okay. Oh god, that thing is fucked. Oh dear, it looks so badly broken down. I don't even know where to begin. Oh, here's something I recognize. It's called a PC. Why is it outside? I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it, but it always seemed awful handy. I wonder how this is used. Yeah! Oh my god, that worked. Rebooting Pokemon Center Management System. Please use the PC. What? What's this? The PC is talking. Did I make it angry? Please, Praxis, figure out what the PC wants. Oh, what's the shiny? There's a shiny over there. Scanning surroundings. Scan complete. Displaying results. Environmental level. Terrible. The environment is not suitable for Pokemon to live in. What? Oh dear. I did make it angry, didn't I? Booting up PokeLife, the environment improvement app. PokeLife app is committed to creating a comfortable environment for Pokemon and humans. They are kind of just tacked on at the end. I forgot you mentioned that you can kill everyone with a poison mushroom. I mean, it's realistic. If you put something poisonous in the hot pot, yeah, everyone's gonna die. There have to be consequences for your accents. For your accents. Oh god. Why is Harvest Moon like this? Oh man, the Kirby anime was something. By completing challenges provided each day by PokeLife, you can gradually restore the environment to a state where Pokemon can live comfortably. Go ahead and check out the challenge menu. Why am I being challenged? We've prepared a few goals for you. First challenge should be fairly easy, so please give them a try. And of course, those who complete challenges will receive some wonderful gifts. Cash prizes! Now go out and live your best Poke life. You are just assuming I'm a Pokemon, okay. Has it finally calmed down? I didn't understand a whit of what the PC was saying, but I hope it was useful to you. And then he leaves! Yeah, it's a valiant goal. A trace of a what does that mean? Sparkle is a trace of a Pokemon. When you touch it, a hint about a Pokemon's habitat will be recorded in your Pokedex. I thought we just touched shit for a second. Timber! Timber! Oh, we need a rock. We need a rock for the timber. It's cute. I did not like timbers when I first played Gen 5, but now I have a bit of a soft spot for them. They still look kind of weird,
But you know what? They're just trying to live. They sound cute. Traces of Pokemon often appear near places that a specific Pokemon might like. Look closely at the place you found the trace and compare it to the hints you've received. Think carefully about what kind of habitat you should make to meet a new Pokemon. Press the button and select habitat text to view all the hints. Give me that. I feel like that shouldn't fit in my backpack. That was the same size as the chair. You play Wonderful Life, you'd marry Muffy personally. I think we were playing a Wonderful Life a while back, and I think we settled on... What was her name? She's the redhead that leaves the town if you don't marry her. Or if you don't befriend her, she leaves. I think Muffy was who we ended up settling on later, but the first time we played, it was the redhead. She's in a couple other games and she has the same mechanic, basically. Got a set of pinwheels. Trace of a Pokemon. What a book over there? Oh, whoa! That's a tall one. Exercise resting spot. Which one is this? Is this a Hitmonchamp? Hitmonlee? Which one is it? I've never been able to really tell them apart. What the fuck is wrong with Harvest Moon? There's a lot wrong with Harvest Moon when you think about it. Selection of Pokemon greetings has been added to your human records! Minchino, Pikachu, and other Pokemon with distinctive tail-based greetings. In today's world, so much about Pokemon ecology has been explained through research. This time, we've collected a special set of articles, Pokemon, yep. Focused on Pokemon greetings. Yay! I'm so hyped about that. Can I read? You learned the greeting emote! Oh, I love that little jingle. I occasionally stumble across journals. Can I read? Like, do I know how to read? I feel like that's a genuine question. Taking all these things. Wooden plate. Rune Factory is the most fucked up though still. One of the games that makes you raise an entire village instead of a farm. Yeah. We've played a bit of Rune Factory too. A little bit of Rune Factory 5 as well. Did I not go up? Ooh, okay. Feel like, that's not right. Oh, there was an easier way to toggle those. Okay. Tree. The game wanted me to, like, water more trees, I think. It was a challenge or whatever. Yeah, I think there's a 5. Rune Factory 5? That was, like, the most recent one? Unless I'm misremembering, I'm pretty sure there is a 5. We streamed a little bit of the 5th game. I vividly remember we streamed a little bit of the 5th game, and the only reason I remember is because we had Xenon playing it. And Xenon kind of isn't a big fan of, I don't know, multitasking, talking, and playing games with heavy dialogue. So, that was an interesting thing to figure out. But yeah, she didn't really vibe with the tutorial. Zink ended up playing Rune Factory 5 a lot off-stream, so maybe if we ever go back to it, it could be a Zink thing. Got 5 leaves. I'm just trying to bring the foliage back. A pile of toy blocks. Oh, I wanted the sticks, but okay. Professor's Diary number 2. My grandchild plays with Tangela a lot these days. They both seem to be having so much fun. Just watching them warms my heart. Tangela shows interest in any and all human activities. When I'm working on the computer, he stares intently at my screen with a curious expression. That's really cute. Trainers who come to visit me also play with Tangela, and Tangela seems intrigued by the items they use. He looks enthralled by things like Pokedexes and Pokeballs. Are all Tangela brimming with curiosity? Or is this little one just special? Pokemon really are fascinating. There's always more to learn about them. I'm guessing that's the Tangrowth.
That's Tangrowth over there that they're talking about. Big hard rock. A simple punch won't be strong enough to break it. I'm just gonna like revitalize this. There's a thing that I think it wants me to do. I don't know for sure it's what they want me to do, but I can't read. Okay. Okay, I think this is what it wants me to do. Yes. We played a Harvest Moon game. We played, Animal Parade. I'm pretty sure we played Animal Parade. That one is fun. We definitely had debate over who we should marry. Should we marry Vivi like we normally do? That's the witch princess. Or should we, should we marry Vivi or should we marry, Celine? I think we settled on marrying Vivi on stream, and then on our off-stream account we would marry Celine. Perfect for hide and seek. The Undertale comment I was not expecting. Can Undertale fans not read? Isn't the bulk of that game reading though? I mean, I guess I can't say anything. There's like a, that's like a running, that's a running joke about Genshin fans too, I think. Created another Pokemon habitat. New Pokemon will appear. But it may take some time, so feel free to do other things while you... Rare Pokemon in particular may take a while to show up, so just let things take their course. There's already something here. Are you what I need? Are you who I'm looking for? Yeah! Timber! Oh yeah. Timber! Oh hey, we actually jumped back. That's really cool. Ah, what do you think? I'm pretty good with this lumber, right? You should watch me build. I'm a total pro. Let me know if you ever want help building a house. Are there duplicates in this game, or are there like only one? I'm guessing there's only one of each Pokemon, but I don't know for sure. Muscular Pokemon! It looks so goofy. Always carrying squared logs. They help out with construction. As they grow, they carry bigger logs. Until eventually they just steal like iron support beams. It's what is intended. It's just gonna bug me if I don't fix this. There we go. Hey, you see the moon up there? Where does it go during the day? Where does it go? Follow me! Hold on. Is this what I need? This is complete. I got life coins. Life coins can be spent at the shop. Try opening up the window. I could buy another bag! I like my sloth bag, though. And exchange life coins for various rewards at the shop. Use them to make life more comfortable for you and for Pokemon. As if you are not a Pokemon. Maybe it doesn't know that. I'm not clear on if this thing knows what we are. Keep on living your best Poke life. What's this? You can get human items from the PC? I see. It looks like you can use those items you've received to help other Pokemon. And my word, you've even got good at wrangling that PC. I'm amazed you can use it so well. Maybe I'll give it a whirl myself, but it sure doesn't look easy. I'm kind of surprised Tangrowth can't understand it. I thought that's like... I guess maybe that's why they established in that journal over there that Tangela would stare at the computer. That doesn't necessarily mean it understood it, though. Okay, so I need 2 more sticks. And then I'll have... something. More sticks, I guess. I'll have more sticks. I'll have sticks for acquiring stuff. I took a fence! I took another fence! I'm not even trying to do that! Who let me do that? Oh my god. I got 20 bricks. Or it seems like we're gonna need it. Can I pick this up? No. But I can pick up another stick. And another stick.
I can pick up so many sticks. So many. Charmander is lost. Yeah. Completed all the first challenges, and since you're such a go-getter, here's a special request. Please raise the comfort Pokemon for one Pokemon living here. You can improve a Pokemon's comfort level by adjusting the environment so they feel happy and comfortable. Different Pokemon prefer different environments, so try out a variety of things to help. If you successfully improve one Pokemon's comfort level, you unlock new challenges. With that, please do your best to complete the comfort level challenge! Oh, Praxis, I see you're still using the PC. I knew I could leave that to you. Is it safe to assume you agree that this area still isn't exactly a pleasant place to live? You could use that human-like dexterity of yours to help improve the other Pokemon's comfort levels. I'd be very grateful. Come to think of it, Bulbasaur seems to have a problem of sorts. How do you know that? Where is Bulbasaur at? So why don't you start by talking to Bulbasaur? The way is blocked. There's, Bulbasaur! Loudly shouting their problems from across the way. No wonder. Can you not sleep in the bushes? There's a thing over there! Here, look what I just found. You can have it. A leaf! Bet you could use that to make all sorts of useful stuff. You need anything? Huh? Well, actually, I've been kind of having trouble sleeping. It'd be really nice if I had something soft to sleep on. Yeah, I guess that's not too soft now that I look at it. I came up with a recipe for a bed. What's over here? Who are you? Who are you? Combi! Combi! Female Combi! Minecraft bed. Bzz, bzz. Hi there, nice to meet you. Are you the one who made this pretty flower bed? Wow! These flowers look like they have really juicy sweet juicy delicious nectar. I can't say words. We're gonna live here now, okay? Thanks, see you around. Oh my god, the faces move individually. Why are you so orange? Tiny bee Pokemon. The trio is together from birth. It constantly gathers nectar from flowers to please Vespiquen. Where is Vespiquen? I became friends! They just moved in. Now they're my friend. Message. Yeah? You're in the recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. Reward. Reward. God damn it. Storage box! Found a trace of a Pokemon. What we got? What you got? Oh! It's the thingy! I'm so good at this! This is like its own little, like, who's that Pokemon minigame. This one's, the Chompy Bug guy. What's your name? What's your name? You're not Heracross, you're the other one. Pinsir. There you go. It's a Pinsir. Okay. I can make that, though. I can make that over here. I can make that. I can do that so well. You don't even know my power right now. I did it. It's Pikachu! Fuck! We used to have, a redeem for, oh, this one's rare. We used to have a redeem for the, like, guessing a Pokemon. And it would be a different Pokemon every time. It played a little voice thing, but we disabled that a while ago. There was some type of concern about data leaks or whatever. Oh, hoot hoot! Hoot hoot! 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 Oh, cute! Oh, hey there! Was I being too loud? Can't help it, I just get the urge to cry out around this time. Oh, don't worry, I'm not sad or anything, it's just a habit. Hoot! Hoot hoot! Hoot hoot cute! Cute cute! Owl Pokemon! Hoot Hoot's internal clock is precise at all times. It tilts his head in a fixed rhythm. Hell yeah, Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot. Has a new Pokemon moved in? I can't wait to get to know them. Bulbasaur is relying on me. I kinda got distracted. Yeah. There were a couple things like extensions for Twitch that were potentially resulting in hacking, and no one had it narrowed down, but there were like a couple like guesses as to what it was, and the thing that plays audio was one of them. So we disabled it temporarily, and then we just haven't enabled it again. Water. Water bottle. Oh, that's why they gave us a bunch of leaves. It's a little itchy, but that doesn't bother Pokemon. It's good that it doesn't. It's probably got needles in it. Okay, Bulbasaur. Okay. Okay. Gonna set it right there, yeah. Bulbasaur! Look at it! Okay, I'm gonna lie down now. Yay! I thought it said yay bed! It says yay Bulba. Oh shit! Running start! Oh my god! Oh, I woke it up. Oh no! The straw bed is super comfy. I bet I'll sleep great from now on. Thank you. I'm so well rested now after 5 whole seconds. Your other Pokemon would be really happy if you put things like this around their homes too. You can tell how much a Pokemon likes their home by checking their comfort. Charmander, you're gonna start a fire. Oh god, place things the Pokemon likes near their home to raise their comfort level. Interested in raising Pokemon's comfort level? Go ahead and ask them if they're feeling comfy. They'll let you know if there's anything they need from you. If you don't have what they ask for, check the shop or go hunting for recipes. When you place an item for a Pokemon, be sure to place it near their homes. Items placed too far away will have no effect on the Pokemon's comfort level. Ow. Arson Tuesday time. I don't think it's Tuesday. It's not Tuesday, isn't it? Oh god. You can press R near Pokemon's home to display the area around it. This area display will disappear if you press R again or if you move away. Congratulations, you raised Bulbasaur's comfort level. There are new challenges available at the nearest Pokemon Center. Oh, Hoot Hoot on the stump! Oh my god, this game is too cute. Who's here? Who are you? Whoa! Jesus Christ! Swish! Even Squirtle's reacting! Huh? What's up? You need something from me? Sorry, but I'll have to wait. I gotta get my 100 swings in. Swoosh. What number was that? Oh well, whatever. Time for a little break. Oh my god. Okay. I was not expecting a Scizor to jump. Or that's a Scyther. I wasn't expecting a Scyther to jump out that bush. The sharp sides on its forearms become increasingly sharp by cutting through hard objects. It's a mantis Pokemon. Oh my god. Okay. Well, are you in love with that thing? Okay. You caught any? Dugs? Hey there, Ditto. Great timing. Looking for some sturdy sticks. Any chance you got 2 of them on yet? It'll really help me out. I was asleep for so long, my move's really lost its edge. I love that you jump backwards. Figured cutting a couple sturdy sticks might help me sharpen up, you know? Tell you what, bring me some sturdy sticks and I'll show you my super sweet move. Bet you can learn it yourself. No way, you've already got some sticks? Score! Those would be nice to slice up. Think I could have them? Sure thing. Maybe this will help me get through the barricade. Oh, yeah, that's right. I hadn't considered that. It might be a result of that. I didn't even think about that. I think that is something that can happen, though. Thanks, pal. Alright, time to cut loose. Watch closely. Don't kill Hoot Hoot! Bam! Oh yeah, it's all coming back to me. That move's called Cut. Think you can learn it? Wow! Edward Scissorhands! Ditto Scissorhands. Got. Whoa, hey, nice job! You can use that move to chop up stuff that's in your way and clear a path. Not even logs stand a chance. Yeah! Does this require stamina? It probably does. It does. Yeah, small logs! Hell yeah! Level up! Oh no, this is gonna become addicting, ain't it? The shop now has a wider selection of items. New challenges are available. The environment level has risen. You can raise the environment further by increasing the number of Pokemon who live here and improving their comfort levels. As the environment level rises, new challenges will be unlocked, and you will also see a broader selection of items available at the shop. Please keep up the good work and keep on living your best Poke life. Oh, it looks like your comfort level work went well. As I suspected, when you want to raise a Pokemon's comfort level, it's best to talk to them and grant their request. More items will become available at the shop as the environment level increases. Use these items to further improve comfort levels and create new habitats for Pokemon. Whoa, God. New challenges! Quite a few! Oh. A lot of DID related questions because you're curious, plus really recontextualize what you've learned over 4 years! That's crazy! Yeah, in hindsight, a lot of our actions are kind of reframed with the DID now that we know about it. It is kind of interesting to think about. We do know for sure that a lot of the early streams were Xenon. Just by the way that she speaks, it's kind of obvious. And also, she's the one that comes out if we're stressed for any reason. So, it does make sense that early on, when we were kind of more stressed about streaming, she was typically the one that would come out first. That also might have something to do with why she's usually the one who's around when we start streaming. And then she kind of leaves at some point. That is interesting to think about. I can't really think of anything else major, really. It's been 4 years, apparently. 4 years, 7 days, and 3 hours. Okay. That is insane. Man. Now take on daily challenges. I was wondering if they were gonna bring that up. It gives us money. Mysterious feathers. Are these like Ho-Oh feathers? Are we gonna find Ho-Oh in this game? Dampen the dirt. Dampen dry dirt. Dampen dry dirt. Oh my god, I've dampened a lot of dirt. Okay. Working on it. Make your own house. You can do that. Did that say security camera? Now shop for daily items. That is a security camera. Yay. I want that. We probably will need this at some point. Unless we already know it. A hint. I'll come back for these and see if we actually need them. We might not need them. You know, Praxis, I've noticed something we lack around here. And I won't keep you in suspense about what that is. A house for you! You see, a house is a building like the ones humans lived in. You might expect houses to be cramped because they're closed in by walls and roofs, but they're pretty comfy. I think a house would suit you to a T. But I haven't got a clue how to go about making such a complicated building. I don't suppose there are any houses just lying around here somewhere. You won't find any houses lying around here, but you can make various buildings by using building kits. First, go get a leaf den kit from the shop. Okay. You build some houses around here, the humans might come back. There are probably some Pokemon who'd love to live in houses too. I seem to recall there used to be a smaller house made just for Pokemon. Like a dog house? Or like a packing tips rookie. I think this is what we were told to get. Got a leaf den kit. Humans use these items to put up buildings. But construction is a complicated process. I'm not certain we could build something like that all on our own. Place a leaf den there. Okay, we're right into the tutorial for it. I wanted to investigate something else in there, but I got distracted. Once the leaf den is complete, you can use it as your home. Gather some Pokemon and build away. Hold on, what else? New items, okay. This thingy. Yes, give me that. I want that. I pick up a lot of rocks. Now fit more in your bag. What is this for? I wonder if that actually has a practical use. Maybe it will in the future. That looks like it'll be helpful with something. Okay, we just pocketed it. Okay. Hold on. I think I know where to put this. Good, this doesn't slow my speed down any. Yes. This now creates an environment. Okay, so that's common. There's only one that shows up here. After a fierce training session, Pokemon can rest their tired bodies on this bench. Cool. There's a thingy up there that I want. Can you cut the grass? I missed. Okay, that was a leaf. Can you pick that? Oh my god, I'm trying so hard. You've already registered this Pokemon. Would you like to open your Pokedex? What Pokemon is it? What is it? Yep, I sure did do that. I don't like that you can hold to pick up and then, like, not hold to pick up. And depending on what item it is, they will not react well to you doing the wrong thing to it. How did I figure out Scyther? Did I get a hint for that, or did I do it on accident? Oh, Timber! Cute! Hi. I'm getting a lot of pop-ups on my computer now. I got too excited early on and now my throat hurts. I'm wondering what to do about it now. My energy levels are fine, it just hurts talking. We gotta hydrate. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know if hydrating fixes it. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. The hydrating helps a little bit. Cool, that looks good. I didn't realize that's where that was coming from. Leaf! Gather leaf completed! Yay! God, I didn't realize that was Scyther for a second. I was like, what? Oh, hey, the thing showed up. Gather leaf. Give leaf. Give. Yeehaw, I'm gonna have to eat a berry in a second. You wanna live here, dude? Okay. Hiya. Oh, hey, wanna join me for some training? Actually, hold up, it's just about time for a break. Taking small, frequent breaks is the key to not wearing yourself out. We can train later, okay? Feel like maybe he's trying to tell me something, but I'm just not picking up on it. Punching Pokemon! Hitmonchan, that's what it is. Okay. It corners its foes with combo punches from both sides and finishes them off with a single straight punch launched over 300 miles per hour. Holy shit. Okay, man. Alright. I'll try to make this area look a little bit nicer for you. It might actually look patchy as hell as a result. There you go. It looks a little bit better. Oh, there are bushes! We can have bushes! Oh god. You get tired if you try to... Will I die? Like, what happens? I'm assuming something bad happens if I do that. Yay! Okay, so I think I understand it now. The food is limited to... I'm guessing the game runs on a real-time clock, and I'm guessing that it only... If you recover the power points from eating food, and you get those from the trees seem to only replenish after a day has passed. So I'm guessing that that's a thing. That plays into it. Okay, so I should maybe be a little bit more, like, careful with what I'm doing. I say as I proceed to not do it. I never said I was smart. I'm aware of the issue. But I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep doing it, because why not? The game did reward me earlier for watering the grass, so... If I keep doing it, I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't know where to build a house. The game gives me too much power with this. Where do I build a house? Where should I build a house? Where is the optimal placement for a house? I am unsure. What's that called when you, like, have to make a decision and it, like, paralyzes you? I kinda wish the game gave me, like, a default position to put the house in. Because I am so bad at making my own decisions. Okay, the stone cannot be watered. Cannot water the stone. You could probably do this in a grid pattern and have it look really good, but... I'm not thinking about it too hard. Okay, so we've got this area fully replenished. There's a tree I can shake. Headbutt the tree. Oh, okay. That checks out. Can I water this? Does this affect it? No. I'm assuming I can move it later. For now, I'll drop it right there. Then they'll begin to build. Talk to the Pokemon you'd like to help out and bring them here. Don't forget that you'll need a Pokemon like Timber who's good at building. What's even the point of saying gather multiple if it's just like specific ones? Place building kit in the spot where you wish to build. Collect the materials, gather Pokemon. It will take time for the building process to complete. Talk to Pokemon who meets the requirements of the building kit you placed. Boulder shaded tall grass. So I need stick, leaf. Pokemon, so I'm gonna need timber. I'm gonna go get Charmander first, because Charmander's further away. Charmander's also sleeping. Hey buddy, don't start a fire. What's up, Ditto? You ready for bed too? Follow me. Let's go! Hell yeah. Love that enthusiasm. Let me pick up a rock real quick. Hey, timber. I still got room. I can keep eating. Follow me. Let's go! Everyone's so hyped. They don't even know where I'm taking them. Let's go, Ditto. Full speed ahead. Hold on, wait. Inspect. Begin building the leaf den. Oh god, Charmander! Calculating completion time. It'll be done at 1:30. Yeah, it's definitely running off the real clock. Yay, alright. Just leave the rest to us. It'll take a while to finish building, so feel free to take it easy and do your own thing while you wait. Charmander is phasing into it. Is Charmander good? We might have to call an exorcist. Oh god. Wish I had some... Is there like a sprinting button? There is! It's the B button! B to sprint! Oh, hey Ditto, you got any stones on you? I want to practice some moves on, but I'm not finding any that make the grade. Really help me out if you could bring me 2 decent sized stones. Oh, you've already got some stones? Could I have a couple? Yeah. The shading on my arms is weird. Interesting. Thanks for the help. Alright, let's get down to business. Hup up. Hey-ya! Nice, that was great practice. The move I just used is called Rock Smash. Use Transform! Yeah! This will come in handy, I'm sure. You learned Rock Smash. Nice. Are we gonna learn like all the basic moves in this one area? I think I remember hearing that Surf was like a DLC thing, or Dive was a DLC thing, so I don't know about that. You can use that move, you should be able to smash the rocks and ground around here. I'm gonna punch that wall. It's been bugging me this whole time. I'm gonna punch it. Oh fuck! Ooh, nice! It kind of revitalized everything that was around it. Yeehaw. Okay. I'll take it. I can also accidentally take a fence, but I don't really want that. Oops, I could have gotten both of them and I missed. Okay, so now we have water. I'm sure there's probably an environment we can make around here with that. The hell is that? Is that a digging spot? Can I do something with that? It doesn't look like I can. I'm assuming that's a digging spot and it'll be relevant later. Nice rock pile. Do you like that? Hey Ditto, great timing. Check out this rock pile. You think of what I'm thinking? I can smash it up. Yeah, exactly. A bit of a huge pile of rocks like this would be fun to smash with Rock Smash. Want to hit the rocks above you? Just look up and pow! Buried rocks giving you trouble? Look down and bam! And the rocks in the middle? They get the old bada da bada da da. Try to smash up all the rocks, Ditto. You got what it takes to be a Rock Smash champion. Point the camera up using R when you want to smash blocks above you, or point it down to smash blocks in the ground. Just fucking punch the shit out of it. Okay, this is interesting. The good source of rocks. Oops. I wasn't trying to take that. I didn't know I could take that. Barren, ordinary soil. Can I continue punching the ground? Oh my god, okay, I can. Just keep on punching it, I guess. Why not? Can I punch that? I can! Do I want to keep punching it is the question. We fucked up the place, okay. Let's see. Can I punch that? Will you let me punch that? I dug up some treasure! What'd it be? It looks like a tin can? Field grass. Small lost relic. Looks like canned food, but doesn't seem to have anything inside. Show it to Tangela. Hold on, I want to get this first. Trace of a Pokemon. Is it water related? Because I got that now. Oh, cute! Paris! These things are rabid and fucking Arceus. Pokemon Arceus. Hold on, I have an idea. I fucked up the ground. Yeehaw. I probably didn't need to even bother with the watering around this area. It probably would have fixed itself on its own. But hey, we got a horsey fountain now. That's pretty cool. I know there's another spot where I can do this at somewhere. I want to go find that real quick. An Eevee doll? Driftloon may fly over and whisk you away to Dream Island. That sounds like a threat. I think I've got a knot in my vine somewhere. Look at this. Look. What have you got there, Praxis? A phrase. Alright, is this what you're eager to learn about? Let me take a gander. Oh, I've got it. That's a fairy feather. Something humans used. No clue how to use it, but I suppose there must have been humans who liked this sort of thing. It's rather small. It would probably look interesting displayed in a frame. You just happen to have a frame? Got a fairy feather. Okay, no, he gave me the feather back. God, Scyther is ascending! Came up with a recipe. Is there anything else you'd like to have appraised? Oh, is that show? No, I don't have another one. I thought maybe the Eevee doll, but no. If you ever find any other unidentified relics, make sure to show me. I'll give them a nice thorough appraisal. This'll help. Why do you keep saying that? What do you want? Hey, Ditto, thanks again for your help before. This time, can you bring me a small log? Be worth it, trust me. Oh hey, you've already got some small logs. I think I could have them? Sure. Avocado slurry! Is it good? Is it food? I kinda want food, now that I think about it. I have a Hot Pocket! I could make a Hot Pocket. Yay! Hot Pocket for dinner! 1:21. In a couple more minutes, that thingy will be done. I should probably think about a cutoff point for this stream. We should probably not stream forever, especially with my voice giving out, and I kind of want to go eat that Hot Pocket. I think after the house gets completed, we'll probably call it good. I should eat, yeah. I'll eat after stream. It'll just be a Hot Pocket, but it'll be good.
Avocado, evaporated milk, sugar, and there you go. That does sound like a slurry, yeah. This will take me a while. God, don't kill Hoot Hoot! What are you doing? Gotten into Final Fantasy. You're good. I never really got into it. We had I think like an emulator type thing going on with the Wii, where oh my, Combi stole Bulbasaur's bed. We had an emulator type thing that had a couple of the Final Fantasy games on it. I think 1 through 5 was on there. We didn't get very far because we had a controller that wasn't compatible, but it sure was something. Didn't get very far in it, but it always seemed like an interesting series. We were illiterate back then, so we kind of, you know, didn't really get too far with it. Even if we weren't getting stumped by the controls not being compatible. Oh, this is cute. Cute, 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 cute. He's not even fully on there. Bulbasaur, you had a bed! You had a bed! You had a bed! Hey Ditto, how come you're so good at making things? Oh, I know. I bet it's because you do a lot of secret training and practice, isn't it? Bet you train by, like, making a chair just with your fingertips every day and stuff. I don't know about that, but sure. Bulbasaur was going up here a while back. Oh. Oh. That looks like something that can potentially be revived. Interesting. It's a vine. A vine of some sort. I can revive like one half of it. I picked up the fence again! I can go this way, like over here. I can explore over here now that I can punch things. Yes, 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 yes. We're gonna be free. I feel like we should maybe not be able to punch that high, but what do I know? I don't understand physics in this game. Okay. Give. Now we're at the ocean. Just do Mario jumps. It doesn't look like that's what we're doing, though. Oh, yellow ball. That usually means it's a first aid kit. Okay. You can usually... In the mainline games, the yellow balls are like... TMs, aren't they? Wooden bed. Team R Grunts Journal number 1. I wonder what that could be. I've decided to give this social media thing a whirl. Today's my first go at it. Why? To bring in new recruits for our organization that still exists somehow. We may not be the heroes of the story as far as most people out there are concerned. To be completely honest, we're kind of the villains. But if you forget about all the rules and common sense and stuff, we live how we want to live. And I think that makes us a pretty fun organization. Since we don't have the best reputation, I can't really give out our name. But it's kind of hard to talk about without a name, so let's go with Team R, got it? So anyway, give me a yell if you're interested in being a member of Team R. Oh, there's a crafting bench here. Some worn lumber. There's a move that could be used to cut it. Yep. Oh hey, that kind of made a little like log pile for like a fireplace. Minecraft. Oh god. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. This used to be a house. Balloon. Whoa, what's out that way? The draw distance. Balloon. Balloon. Well, hi. Nice to meet you. Are you out for a stroll?
You know, I really like a nice stroll too. I bet it'd be lots of fun if we, traveled together, don't you think? I'm about to get kidnapped. Balloon-napped. Balloon. Because of the way it floats aimlessly, an old folktale calls it a signpost for wandering spirits. Where should I live? You know, I really like it here. It's so nice, but I guess I don't have anywhere to live, huh? It'd be real nice for kind of like a nice chill home where I could just hang out, you know? I'll make you one. Huh? You're gonna make a home for me? Oh wow, that's so cool. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to it. What the fuck is wrong with the staircase? What? Okay. Three of those in a row, okay. Yeah, I have a request. It'd be super cool if I could live close to everyone. I bet I'd never be lonely. They're going at it over there. Thanks again, Ditto! I can figure something out, I'm sure. I keep forgetting I can run. It's a thing I can do. Road closure announcement. Cycling road will be closed for on the 7th for inspection and repairs from 10 p.m. until 4 a.m. the following day. The road will not be accessible to the public during that time, so we recommend making your travel plans early. Is this cycling road? I don't think I should be down here. I died. I can't be in the water, I fucking drown. Okay, hold on. Let me try that again. Hold on. Oh, I got it. We're going. It is recommended that you gain a lot more knowledge before visiting this town. Oh. That's a town? Oh. Okay, I guess. Fine, if you insist. I will go back. Why is that? Okay. It's just a log underwater. A branch underwater. I'm glad running doesn't drain my stamina. So I'm gonna need to make 3 fireplaces. Three campfires in a row. All for the floon. Loon. Oh, okay. I'm up here now. Can I, like, pick these up rapidly? I don't think I can. Oh, no! Dang it! Whatever. Straw stool! How do I go over there? Is that a grave? Am I approaching a grave? Oh boy. This exploration has turned interesting. Storage box. Okay. Got a trace of a Pokemon. Oh, the house should be done now. Oh, it's a gulpin. Tantalizing dining set. So I need to add a stool. Another one. Professor's diary. You can see Floon in the background. My field survey on Cinnabar proved quite fruitful. Spoke with Pokemon professors from other regions and gained a number of insights for my own research. Many folks were concerned about possible effects the recent weather disturbances may be having on Pokemon. On my way home, I found a young Tangela. He appeared injured and weak, so I used a potion to heal him. He seemed to take a liking to me and toddled along behind me. I wasn't sure what to do at first. I ended up bringing him home with me, figuring he might be a good playmate for my grandchild. What? I hear something like... Oh! Oh! Whoa! 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 Yo! What are you doing up there? Oh. Oh.
That might be important. Hold on. I'll pay my respects some other time. Hold on. Wait a sec. Hold on. I'm intrigued. We have a posture check and a hydrate, but hold on. I'm intrigued. I've heard a little bit about these. I think they're a temporary thing. They don't stay forever. Whoa, whoa, ow! Fucking hurt. Whoa! Rainbow feather! That's cool. Oh, I didn't. Oh god. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna posture check real quick. I heard the sound of something like flying. I was like, is there a Dragonite nearby? So that's why I was flicking the camera everywhere. Yeah! Did I remember to turn off the, yeah, I did, okay. Then we gotta hydrate. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to end stream soon. I'm fucking up my throat. Okay, hold on, let me dig straight down. Oh, this game is interesting. Oh, wait. Am I gonna, like, get flooded if I do this? Oh, wait. No, hold on. I don't wanna. No. I don't wanna. Oh! Some material! Bundle of vine root. Am I dancing? Maybe. I don't have any tea on hand. Maybe Asteria does. Asteria probably does. I don't really like tea, though. I need to find something, like, soothing for the throat. What? Okay. Rare metal called Pokemetal. It can be used as a material to make a variety of items. You can come across it in the shop or anywhere else. You should get it while you have the chance. I want this. A pair of glowing mushrooms. It wasn't a light bulb, it was mushrooms. I can make a mushroom lamp! That's pretty neat. Pretty handy. Pretty cool, if I do say so myself. What? Interesting. Yo, where am I? A fishing rod. Okay, hold on. Wait, we gotta come back some other time. We gotta do this next time. We can't do this all in the stream. Bulbasaur, please. I made a bed for you. Why are you like this? Hoot hoot. What's your favorite tea? I don't think I have a favorite tea, unless sweet tea counts. If sweet tea counts, I like sweet tea. But other than that, I'm not really that big on tea. Oh, by the way, Ditto, you can have this. Oh, nice. Lebaberry. Boba. Boba's alright. It's done! There you are, Ditto. Leaf den's all done. Gotta check it out. It's super awesome. Prepare to be amazed. Ta-da! Oh my god, okay. I thought it was just gonna look like that. Leaf den is complete. I probably should have put it in some grass. Honestly, maybe. Would have looked a little bit better. Thanks to the Pokemon who helped you out, you managed to build a house. Now it's time to turn it into a comfy place to live. That's a wrap. Oh, the blast. It's been a while since I got to build anything. Thanks, Ditto. But you know what? A house isn't ready to live in just because it's all built. Really? Gotta put some furniture in it. At least 3 pieces should do the trick, and they can't all be the same, okay? Humans are all about decorating their homes with cool furniture. Why don't you try it, Ditto? There are several different ways to get furniture. You can pick up any you find on the ground or make some at a workbench. You can also get furniture and recipes at the PC shop, so look around and find your favorite furniture. If you ever end up with too much furniture, you can always store it in a nice convenient storage box. Yeah, just put it somewhere else to deal with later. Okay, so I think I can put the ground back, at least. I can put that back in the ground. Cool. Ah, I just ate it. Ew. Yeah, I guess we are still a Pokemon in the end of the day. Do I have any furniture? The pinwheel probably is. It does look a bit gremlin-like to just crawl in and crawl out. That's kind of horrifying in a way. Shop. A log bed. Yeah, it's even orange. I like that. Large mirror, the pinwheels. Cast form? Wooden table. And then a candle for my very flammable house to go on my very flammable wooden table. I don't know if I bought it or not. I don't think I did. Yes. Can imagine a horror episode where humans have to run away from angry, evil human posing Ditto and one of them just crawls out of the den and attacks someone. Yeah, I could see that. It would like... It reminds me a little bit of this, this one series on YouTube where it's a bunch of... it's set in the Animal Crossing world. It's really well animated. I don't remember what it's called, but it's different, different... I'm drawing a blank. It's like showing the dark side of the villain, like the villager offerings, like the auctioning of the... I'm struggling. The... Hold on. It's like a... Let me just look it up, what it's called. I can probably find it. Let me just look it up. And I'll just let you guys know what it's called and you guys can watch it, because I'm having a hard time. Let's see. The animator's name is Densel, I think is how you spell it, or how you say it. It's spelled D-E-N-S-L-E. It's part of a series. What's it called? Let's see. I think it starts, before it became a series, I think it started with a short called In Boxes. And then it continues to The Collector, then it goes to Town Meeting, then Isabel's Dream, Time Traveling Designer. It all kind of goes in a row from there. But, it's a pretty cool, somewhat horror-esque type series about how the player character is kind of terrifying in a way. Like, they can terraform an entire island. They can send villagers wherever. It's like kind of a spin on that and how it's kind of terrifying. Yeah. Gonna place it like that. Ew, I don't like that noise. I just emoted for no reason. we go. The candle doesn't seem to turn on. No problem. I can rest? Okay. I don't know if this serves any, like, real purpose. Other than giving my character, like, the opportunity to take a power nap, I guess. Maybe for, like, immersion, if you want to put your character to bed and then, like, go somewhere. Placing 3 pieces of furniture really makes the place feel more like home, doesn't it? Now you can live in this house. Okay. Remember, 3 pieces of furniture! Oh hey, nice job setting up that furniture. Whenever you build a house, try putting all sorts of furniture inside, like humans did. Bet other Pokemon would really like it too. Is this my house, or like, a house in general? Still haven't done that. Yeehaw! We knocked out a lot more of these than I thought. Water trees, gather sticks, gather lumber. Is this not my house? I guess not. Hi, Ditto. Finished making your home? That's awesome. Congrats. Didn't humans usually celebrate when they got a new house? We should too. Let's party. Woo! Oh, I'm not really sure how you're supposed to celebrate stuff. But Professor Tangrowth might know. Let's go ask. Come on, let's head over. Big Charmander? Yeah. Let's go! Oh, they're like a fixed distance from me. They don't get left behind, that's good. See what the professor has to say about celebrating. Oh, what's this now? Why, if it isn't Praxis and Charmander, quite the friendly duo. How can I help you? You know how Ditto finished making their own house? We want to do something to celebrate. Oh, a celebration, you say? I think that's a fine idea. But how do we do that? Celebrate, I mean. What? What? That's simple. Now that I think about it, how does one celebrate exactly? No way! The professor doesn't even know? No, of course I do. How to celebrate? What would a human do in this situation? Aha, I've got it! If you want to have a celebration, you need food! Food? But we eat food, like, every day. Oh god, yeah! Charmander's gonna be setting so many fireworks off! Oh no. We'll never recover. No, that's not what I'm talking about. You need lots of food, and lots of different kinds, too. When you eat it all together, that's celebration. Got it. You really know everything, Professor. But do you think there's enough different kinds of food around here? Oh, I've got a wide variety of berries in my home. There are even some very rare berries in there that I've been saving for a special occasion. I dare say this qualifies. So please, go on ahead and take them. Quite the haul of berries to carry, but I'm sure you're up to the task, aren't you, Praxis? Hold it. This is a celebration for Ditto. They should stay here. I'll go grab the stuff. Oh, I suppose you're right. In that case, you can use a cloth. You'll find it on the floor in my home. If you wrap the berries up in that cloth, you should be able to carry them all. Bury them all? Yeah, that's not as funny since berry is like an actual... whatever. Got it. Okay, I'm off now. Be back soon. That's the wrong direction. What? A gender review party caused an earthquake? Who uses dynamite? What were they doing? Okay, what? Huh? I can't even imagine how that would have... I can't even imagine how that would have come up. What? I'm gonna hydrate real quick. Oh man. Okay, well, I mean, I guess some people might just be trying to one-up people. People might just be one-upping people with bad ideas. I'm back, and I brought berries. Get ready to celebrate. Now, no need to rush. Haste makes waste. Whoa. Charmander. Squish. He fucking died! I tripped. Oh, he's gonna cry! Goodness gracious, are you alright, Charmander? Hmm? You smell something sweet. Oh no, the berries! They got squished! I'm sorry, so much for our big celebration. It's okay. Charmander, can I see that cloth for a moment? This cloth? Sure, but it's a big mess now. We'll just do this over here and a little of that. Are we eating off the floor? And there we go! Whoa, check this out! That shape looks like a ditto! I got a ditto flag! Oh, I'm not surprised about the wildfires. I feel like that is the most common type situation, honestly. Oh, I think I know which incident you're talking about, yeah. People were really not happy about the entire concept of gender reveal parties after that. Understandably so. I don't know what really the point of them is. Like, you can just... I don't know, if you really want to celebrate it, maybe don't involve fire. I don't know, like, it just seems like a no-brainer. Yeah, that's a really good way to start a fire. Even if you don't mean to... It just occurred to me this Tangrowth is, like, colored very differently than most Tangrowth. I don't think it's a shiny because it's two-toned, but, like... The lower half of it is a regular Tangrowth, but the upper half of it is not. Oh, yeah, that'd be like a celebration reveal party. I'm sure it's happened at least once. That'd be an interesting spin on it, because it'd be a lot later in life, presumably. Say, Praxis, why don't you use that flag to mark your house? We can call it a sort of celebratory housewarming present to you from Charmander. Good idea. Wait, so this means the celebration was a success? Yes, this is a splendid celebration. Go ahead and put the Ditto flag on top of the house you built. Oh, I thought that was a broken heart. Oh no. This is mine now. Congratulations, this is now officially your house. From now on, each day of your life here will begin in this house. Place furniture of your choosing to arrange your home exactly how you want it. You can even live together with your favorite Pokemon! Okay. You can also select return home on the animation menu, yeah. On the main menu to come back to this house anytime you like. This can really come in handy if you ever get lost in your adventures. It's gonna happen a lot. Came up with the recipe! I forgot we were a Ditto! Like, I know we're a Ditto, but like, seeing it show up on the nearby habitat list is interesting. This building. Oh, Praxis, I see your house was completed. No accidents along the way either. Compared to when I first met you, there's so many more Pokemon here. The plants are healthier. The whole place feels like it's returning to the way it was before. And it's made me remember something. Something amazing. It's about this broken down building here. Just wait till you hear what it was. It's a place where many humans and Pokemon used to gather and interact. In fact, I'm nearly certain this was a Pokemon Center. I knew that. I could tell from the shape of it. What's that? You'd already guessed that yourself? I suppose I should have expected as much. Well then, do you mind if I ask a little favor of you, Praxis? You were called to make that house of yours use the building kit, yes? You were able to get your hands on another building kit like that, but for a Pokemon Center. You fancy you could build a new Pokemon Center right here? Yeah. Oh. Man, the woman who created gender reveal parties regrets it. Yeah. Like, it was a nice thought, but it has spiraled so badly that... yeah, the whole thing is kind of tainted now. It was a good thought in theory. But yeah, yeah. Good in theory, not so good in practice.
we get a Pokemon Center back up and running, this place will feel even more like it did in the old days. Why, it might even prompt the humans to return. I feel like that's gonna be a recurring thing that comes up in this game. Maybe the humans will come back! This time you'll need even more materials and Pokemon to help you, but based on what I know of you already, I'm quite confident you can do this. We're all counting on you, Praxis. Pokemon Center rebuilding kit. Sure to pay it a visit from time to time. Yay! Gender destruction party. Hell yeah. Ah, my jaw hurts. Nice. What does this even mean? Oh, like they like where they live? No home, Drifloon! God dang it! Candy bag. We're supposed to get a Pokemon Center thingy. How do I... Okay, I was gonna say, how do I level that up? It did it on its own. The shop now has a wider selection of items! Yay! What are my challenges? I could make a road. Did that. Did that. I have no idea when I'm going to take a picture. Harvest veggies? There are vegetables in this game. I didn't know that. Wooden bed. Okay. Tripod! Okay. Sure was a whole lot of stuff. Cart. Handy bag. Displays what's in your bag at all times without having to open it. Yeah. I don't see why not. I got the money for it. The bag that lets you take out or store... Okay. Mysterious goggles. Someone's Cloud Island. I'm sure that's important. Oh, I need this! Yeah! This is what I was looking for! Gather up materials and Pokemon helpers. I feel like that's gonna take a while, so I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna call the stream here. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna... something. To rebuild the Pokemon Center, you'll need help from Pokemon who is Bulldoze specialty. Find one and get them to help you out. Also, we'll have to start by cleaning this rubble so we can bulldoze it. I suspect a Pokemon who's large and hard like a boulder might be able to help you bulldoze. Thanks to your effort, Pokemon are gradually returning. Expected sooner or later, we'll run into a Pokemon who can bulldoze. Yeah. Hydrate. Hydrate. I feel like you guys can tell my throat's giving out. I wish I could be energetic for longer than like 2 hours before everything starts dying. We've got 2 days off in a row after this. We should be alright. We'll get rest. We'll do the thing. We'll eat a Hot Pocket. Currently we're posture checking. It's harder to tell without the model reacting. Nah. Nah. Okay. So we need a Pokemon with the Bulldoze specialty. Go silent whenever you try to stream at some point. Not a bad idea. Having like breaks where you're not non-stop talking probably also helps. I have a hard time shutting up. I don't know, it just feels weird if I'm not saying anything, you know? Like, I don't think the gameplay can carry the stream
It might be able to, I just don't have any faith in my gaming skills. What? Eevee! Eevee doll! Another one. You can't play in stream because you forget about streaming when you do something else. Yeah. Huh. Wow! Okay. Soil around here is a little crumbly, huh? Oh hey, nice to meet you. You live around here? I don't really know a whole lot about this area, so you gotta show me the ropes, okay? I'm counting on you. What the hell's in the distance? Mole Pokemon. It makes its way swiftly through the soil by putting both claws together and rotating at high speed. You are not who I'm looking for. What in the heck should I do? I like this thing already. Water basin. Is this... Why does it look like that? What is that? There's not a jumping button. Preemptively break that. There it is. So I need to go... Can I attach something to that? Like... No, it doesn't look like I can. I'm trying not to, like, break the environment too much, but I don't know if that's possible. I might need to at some point. Yeah, the terraforming aspect, I could see why people would be like, Oh, if I just put something down right there, then... That's clearly the wrong type of- oh, whatever. We'll go up. And then... we're just gonna keep going up. What in the heck should I do? Oh god. I don't know if we're supposed to go up this way, but we're doing it. There's like a whole other direction we could be going in that we're just not going in. Whoa! 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 Cool! Yeah, we got there eventually. Oh, I think we're drowning. Flower seeds. Nice. Is there fall damage in this game? I wouldn't think so, since we're kind of like a gelatinous blob. But you never know. Rustic door. Improving your quality of life. Maintain a comfortable level of brightness and temperature in your house. Don't hold back when you want something. Decorate your home with your favorite furniture. I just dropped the controller. Ah! It kind of flipped out of my hand. That was kind of funny. Choose a place to live where it's easy to take walks. You can clear paths near your home. Keep these points in mind and you'll be loving your lifestyle. Wait. What? I heard- Whoa! Ho-oh! You can't keep doing this! Shh, hold on, I found Ho-oh! God! What? Good grief, I can't make head or tail of this PC. Wait, why do I see Praxis? Hello! Hi! Can you make this quick? What? You can see me too, Praxis? Fascinating. It seems this PC is somehow capable of communicating with the Pokedex you're carrying. Oh, I seem to have gotten the knack of this PC. Let's see, what happens if I push... Yeah! Oh, he's calling back.
Seems like I shouldn't go pushing buttons willy-nilly. Anywho, I'll contact you again another time. You be careful out there. Hold on, wait! 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 I forgot the run button! I made the path to get there so convoluted! Hold on, wait! Hold on, wait!
Oh boy.
Oh, interesting username. Between the... Does that actually say between the cheeks 22? Thank you for the follow. Hopefully I said your name correctly. Welcome aboard! We are struggling hardcore right now. Where did it go? Where did it go? I don't know where it went. Did it, like, despawn because of... Oh, wait! It just dropped it over there! Okay, hold on. We're gonna find out if there's fall damage! There kind of was, in a way. Okay, does anyone live here? Because their front lawn's on fire now. I don't think I know how to read. Got a copy of the title screen music. Message from the Pokemart! Is this the Pokemart? We all know that everyone's beloved music streaming services are being forced to shut down one by one due to the steep rise of server fees all over the world. While music lovers are still mourning the loss of these streaming services, it isn't all bad news in the world of music. It's our pleasure to share a little about a technological blast from the past, compact discs. CDs are cool little gadgets used by our great-great-great-grandparents. I think I added another great in there. To listen to all their favorite music, each CD can hold a little over 10 songs, making it easy to find new favorites to listen to over and over again. I read that wrong. And that's not all. Each CD is a one-time purchase, which means that there's no need for a subscription fee, no matter how many times you listen. Pokemart is working hard to create a solid lineup of CDs for music lovers to choose from. We hope to be the destination for all those who want music in their life, now and forever. Yeah. The Pokemart knows what's going on. Their door is functional. Okay, so Ho-Oh led me over here. Is that a vending machine? Ah, if only there were electricity. How might I get back up there? There's a wall I can punch right here. I'm about to like run out of whatchamacallit. Let me just eat a berry real quick. I'll eat two. Then keep punching a wall. Oh hey! We punched a hole right through, and now we're back in the main area. It's hard to rotate the camera while running. Hydrate. Oh boy. Okay. Throat feels a little better. 20 barks, yep. I can't speak anymore though. Oh, it opened inward. Isn't that a fire hazard? The legendary ninja family! Oh, if we're talking about Kanto, isn't that like that one gym area? Koga? The region in question was once inhabited by a famous clan of ninjas. Koga! A Fuchsia City gym leader in the distant past and his daughter Jane were both members of this clan. How distant are we talking here? Oh,
Oh! Whoa! I can be a ninja! That's cute. Does it give me any benefits or is it just cosmetic? I like being horribly yellow. Oh, that's what the mirrors are for. I could cut that, but I don't want to. Let us continue on our venture. I'm gonna like hydrate some trees real quick. Oh, I didn't even notice the squirrel tail. Yeah, that makes sense. We get a little aspect of the Pokemon that we... Yeah. I just didn't notice because it was on the back. I have no idea what I just jumped over right there. Ooh. This looks important. You have arrived at an area gate. Please place your Pokédex over the gate panel. You cannot pass through this area gate at your current trainer rank. Ah. Okay. So this is how they introduce roadblocks to your area progression. Hello, can you hear me, Praxis? Whereabouts are you now? Oh, that looks like near the gate, right? As far as I can recall, the only folks who were able to get through that gate back in the days were humans known as professors or trainers. The soul colors and all. Yeah. Roadblocks and Roblox. Same difference. You look like a trainer yourself, you know? So you may be able to pass through there at some point. Okay, so that's an indicator I need to come back. Maybe I should help the drill burr. Maybe that might be a beneficial thing for me to do. So anyway, I'm trying to get better using Rototiller on the dirt here, but I'm a little bit of a pickle. By which I mean the soil around here is so dry that it just straight up crumbles when I try to till it. Only there was someone who was the nicest person ever and could water the dry soil around here for me. What? Did you somehow already do what I asked? Whoa, now the soil looks super nice and soft, and it's all thanks to you! Thanks so much! Okay, time to get my tilling on, so watch and learn if you want. Here I go! Brr. Okay. Thank you, Joker. Very cool. Ah! Oh, that's so funky looking! That looks like a barnacle. Or knackle, whatever that Pokemon's called. Rototiller! What'd that do? Whoa, you did it! Dang, you're pretty good at this! After you till the soil to loosen it up, you can grow veggies and seeds in it! Veggie seeds. Wish I had a place to live. Fun fact, I don't actually have anywhere to crash around here yet. I'd really love some place like this, but... Where do you live? What? Okay. You live in veggies. In VeggieTale, Veggieland. These parts sure don't seem to be crawling with veggie fields for me to live in. But you look like the type of Pokemon who could make it happen, so here, take these! Beans! You got a second, go ahead and use those seeds to make a home for me. Give it a go! Okay. Let's make a crop field. Crop field for the Dwilbur. Oh, it's 'cause it's a mole! And those are known for- oh! Oh, I get it, I think. They're known for... Whoa. They're known for, like, fucking up crops and shit. I really want to make it to the Pokemon Center stuff and find the Pokemon with the bulldoze, but... Man, I'm wondering if maybe... You totally did it! That's the Ditto I know! Wahoo!
Cool. Okay, so we need queens. I don't know if we have enough for this. Oh, this looks familiar. Yeah, I think we're one short. Okay, let's go find another one. I don't remember what I was saying. I'm assuming this will stop being sideways once we fix the thing. You managed to rebuild the Pokemon Center. I'm sure things will become even more like they were back when humans were around. At current environment level, you should be able to buy a Pokemon Center rebuilding kit. Yes. I've already done that. I just need to, I don't know, lock in. Give me that. Actually, wait, I want to buy 3 of these. Oh wait, no, do they come in a set of 3? I'm gonna buy 1 of that. Preparations for rebuilding the Pokemon Center are sure to be a lot of work. There's no need to rush. You can continue granting Pokemon requests as you have been. Making them new homes and just taking it easy, doing whatever you like. I also love the way Ditto's animated. Very cute. This game is very cute. That's what I knew going into it, but it's like interesting actually seeing it. I'm sure some of the preparations will come together as you're doing all that, so you can come back to rebuilding the Pokemon Center whenever you're ready. Oh, okay. Oh, this might be a long-term goal then. Enjoy your time here by chatting with other Pokemon, making all sorts of items, and doing whatever you like at your own pace. Also look for new Pokemon to help the Pokemon you already know with their request, or build your dream town. This world is yours to enjoy. What? Got this week's stamp card! Oh, whoa! You can begin a stamp rally after receiving a stamp card from the PC. Yeah, I know quite a few people that also got sucked into Pokopia when it came out. I didn't have a Switch 2 at the time, so I couldn't play it. It's interesting actually getting to play it now. You can ban a stamp rally after receiving a stamp card from the PC. Add the stamp at the card once per day. Every Friday, you can exchange the stamps you've collected for life coins. If you've collected rare stamps on your card, you'll get more life coins than usual. You can stamp card at a Pokemon Center and other locations too, such as another player's world or a Cloud Island. Collect as many stamps as you can each week before Friday rolls around. We do actually have Tomodachi Life. We haven't been that engaged with it. We do have it, we just haven't really done anything with it. Okay. New goal. If I throw it as dying, I've created a new goal. We're going to give Drillbor a home. We're gonna fucking die, I don't know. I don't know if water is helping me, guys. I appreciate it, I just don't think it's actually doing anything. Vegetables growing in a nice wide field. Seems likely to attract Pokemon who enjoy farming. I'm assuming we can get duplicates just because it notes, like, the rarity. Drillbur, you wanna live here? I just knew you were the right Pokemon to ask. This is such an awesome home. Thank you so much. Yay! We did it! Oh, they react to that too. That's cute. Okay, how do I save? Oh, I didn't even know this menu existed. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. I gotta make a home for Drifloom. Next time we come back, I gotta do that. Clink! It's Clink! That's so cute! I love Clink. Oh, save and quit. It's right there. Yes. Save and quit. Yeehaw. Oh! The music is so cheerful. I guess we got a CD for this earlier. Oh, it's so bombastic and cute. Yeah. Oh geez, that's really fun. That was interesting. That was interesting. I like that. I'm glad we got to play that. We'll play it again sometime. The stamp rally thing is gonna make me think that I need to play every day, but you never know. I think it says it starts over every Friday, so it probably counted the stamp we just got as Monday. So I think we probably are good with getting away with, like, not streaming immediately. Or not playing it immediately. Could you imagine if I streamed Pokopia, like, 5 days in a row? That would be crazy. I don't know if we've ever streamed 5 days in a row. But yeah, our voice is dead. We talked too much, we got too hyped. We tried. Oh god. That was a lot of fun though. I really liked that. Excited to play more. Very excited. I'm like excited about what the Switch 2 future holds. We're gonna have to save up money to get any other kind of game though. That's gonna be a bit yeah, it's been a while. We're still not back into the groove of things. We gotta get back into the groove of things. I hope we don't fuck up our voice in the future. Hot Pocket, I forgot! Yay! Hot Pocket. I don't know if we have anything warm to drink. I can probably like warm up milk. Maybe that'll... I can use up the last of the milk I have. Just microwaving that shit. I wonder if we have any cups. I'll figure it out. Let's see. I know last time we said we send a raid off, but I am really tired. It's not even like the physical, like, sleep deprived tired or the sleep disorder tired that Xenon has to deal with. God, the roulette was really unfortunate with that. Warm up water and mix it with honey. I'm not sure if we have any honey. Asteria probably has some on hand somewhere. We can ask her if we see her. But yeah. Next time for sure. We will send a raid for sure, for sure. Next time for sure, for sure. I'm glad the PNGs worked out. You guys don't seem to absolutely hate them at least. We're gonna try to add like actual blinking to them. So it's not just perpetual staring. Fun fact. The eye bouncing slightly, like... the movement there is unintentional here. That's just because we have the layers a bit wonky. I don't know if we can fix that. But I mean, it kind of adds a little bit more movement, so... it worked out a little bit. I think we have the talking threshold in like the perfect spot. So that... it kind of does look like we're talking in a way. Nice. Yeah, we'll work on adding blinking. And maybe some more expressions so that we're not perpetually smiling into the ether. I know Xenon's not. She does have a smiling alternative. She didn't use it though, so... we did notice pretty quickly that all of our talking, except for Xenon's, has the same mouth expression. Like, hold on. We've got the same triangle mouth. It's the same triangle mouth. It's different with Xenon. She does not have the triangle mouth.
Or I guess it's like a downwards triangle. Yeah! The eyes are, It could be something like that. Let's go with that as the explanation. Well, yeah. Oh, tragedy, comedy, and mystery. There are 3 themes? I didn't know that. I guess we could. We could fit the theme. My jaw hurts. I wish we could stream longer because I'm not tired. I'm just like... I'm not even tired. I'm just... It kind of hurts talking. This might be why people take breaks. Oh wow, I didn't know Art Fight was going for that long. I kind of thought Art Fight was like at most 8 years old. It's kind of crazy that it's 10. Man. Okay, well, I think it's a good stopping point for now. We got some good Pokopia in there. I'll definitely try to play more of it some other time. Maybe the others will be around to play like other games. Maybe they'll want to play Pokopia too. Who knows? But yeah, that was fun. So, thank you all for attending stream. We got a raid at some point. That was pretty hype. Pretty sure that was our brother. And we got a few followers this time. Interesting. Not sure if any of them may have been bots. One of them I'm not too sure about. But yeah. Thank you all for attending stream. We're gonna go eat a Hot Pocket and like drink more water, I guess. Maybe warm milk. That might help. Warm milk and a Hot Pocket don't sound like they'd go good together, but since we can't really taste very well, I mean, I'm sure it's fine. Yeah. Please mind the gap when departing, and we will see you all next time. Farewell! So long! See you next time! Get some rest, y'all. I don't know if it's like the same time frame as it is for us, but it's kind of late. Farewell! Goodbye!